Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Shattered Earth, the first session of 2023, the new year.
We're
Fuck,
all gonna die.
we have been we have been just kind of here, uh, doing our own thing for the holidays. Now that those are over, hopefully things go back to a little sense of normalcy. But in the meantime, fucking, what did we do last time? Last time, you guys trekked inside the mountain, found a whole like secret order of paladins dedicated to preserving history, and their master, who is a sphinx, who also happens to be the keeper of the key you guys were looking for. You learned what the keys lead to. You decided to take some quests from him. In exchange for work, he'll give you the key and some of his massive loot hoard that he has going on. And you guys met the extended members of the Eternal Order. So, if I remember correctly, you guys had taken a long rest at the end of the last session. People perusing the library otherwise.
I was getting drunk.
Yeah. A couple people came back from a mission, and then you guys went to bed. So we'll pick up the next morning as you all come to consciousness, Chance realizing that Moyle is gone.
Uh, is he still like manifested, or is he like?
No, he gone. He's not here on this plane of existence.
Immediately, I go. Well, where's his gear? Like, that's where I find that shit.
Go ahead and make an investigation check as you look around the entirety of this fortress for his stuff.
Because I feel like finding the mace, the flail, probably the easiest bit, because we do share attunement slots, so that might make it easier to find.
Well, when he's gone, the attunement breaks. So
That has never been the case before this point, BG.
if you're separated from an attuned item for a period of time, then the attunement breaks on it.
Oh, is the attuned item with him?
It's on Moyle.
Oh.
I'm just saying we've never treated it as such, because then that would mean I'd have to attune every time I resummoned him, which is something we've never done.
Well, it's never been the case where he's been gone for more than 24 hours like that. Yet.
Yes.
As far as I know. Or we've just hand waved it and said, okay, you can get it back.
I remember doing that at least twice.
I don't know. There's
and
a
he
rule
been gone 24 hours.
Alright, that's a 12, unfortunately.
Fair enough. First thing you check is where you saw him last, in the library. You see that his gear has been neatly set on one of the tables. Everything that he was wearing. And on top of the pile is a note.
I will read the note. Chance is visibly angry. As he
Note
goes to
says,
read it.
The note says, make sure your friend doesn't stick his nose where it doesn't belong.
Oh, sticks his nose where he wasn't supposed to be, and they fucking killed him for it. Fucking, that's unreasonable. That's unreasonable. Fuck, that's unreasonable.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. And remember, when he takes damage below a certain threshold, you have the opportunity to save him. Whatever got rid of him didn't do damage to him.
Well, in essence, if they just banish him, that still technically kills him. They have to remake the body, all that other shit.
Sure.
I mean, yeah, you're the one who said that, not me.
It puts him back where his home plane is. Yeah.
On the home again.
Anyway.
I feel like a simple tell him to go away would have sufficed. I'll pocket the note in his carry his stuff back to where I was sleeping and resummon him.
Okay. An hour later, he appears in your summoning circle and does his typical cordial bow.
I'm gonna take a wild guess, Mo, and say you don't remember. You don't really remember that much from last night. I.e., why you got banished back to your home plane.
No. I
That's
have
about
to
what I
say
figured.
that I don't.
It's about what I figured. Okay, I'm not allowed to be that lucky.
No, just fine. It was a vacation.
Apparently, according to this note, you poked your nose where you weren't supposed to, and they just banished you back to hell. Which I feel like a simple tell you to go away would have sufficed, but
Well, you trust me a lot more than other people trust me. Keep that in mind. If people were perusing around my items, I would want to destroy them too.
well, you're a devil. You do that by default.
Yes, that is the point.
Well, let's go see if we can find anyone else. See if they've had been inconvenienced at all.
Where's everyone else this morning?
Where's the dining hall?
It's adjacent to the sleeping quarters.
So he probably would have seen me on his way out looking for Moyle. You probably see me passed out, half-ass drunk, on the dining hall, like sprawled out by the fireplace.
I'm just probably eating something.
All right. Flamora's flipping through her spell book while eating some bread and cheese or whatever. I don't know what they got.
Mm.
Yeah, I am certainly unamused with this order right now.
Entering into the dining hall, you see, what was his name? I forgot everyone's names over the whole thing. Uvik, walks in and says, "So, you're finally awake."
Oh.
Fuck you, VG.
I have to. It's part of the thing.
Oh, I've been awake for the past hours, over the past hour. Woke up to the rather surprising fact that my Moyle was gone.
Yes, I found his stuff lying on the floor of the library. Seems that he tried to force open one of the restricted tomes. That can happen. Anyway, feel free to help yourself to some food and water. You might want to get on your way sometime soon. If you need an escort through the jungle, don't hesitate to ask.
Well, may have to take you up on that, but oh, that's my mother calling.
Hello,
All the way from the
Things
all the way from the moon.
We've had a bit of a weather spell lately. Some comets have come and smashed the neighbor's house down, and it's been very sad for them.
Ma, I'm on a quest here.
Ma, you're breaking my heart, Ma. All right.
Oh, we're going to hell.
Slowly over the course of the next hour or so, the rest of the Eternal Order files in to the dining hall to sit down for breakfast.
I'm slowly twitching awake. happened?
Oh, now you're finally awake. No, I'm just kidding. He says,
I like to strangle this man. No.
rise and shine. Seems you really had a lot of fun last night.
Did I? I don't remember. I think. Did I? Wait. Hold up. Do I have? Start checking his pockets. Like, yeah, okay, I still have that.
Still
Oh,
have all my credit cards.
credit card. What is this?
You have a, you have a charcoal unibrow and penis drawn on your forehead.
Mm-hmm.
This is normal.
Mm-hmm.
Grab some bread and drink this. He puts a
Doesn't even ask a question about it. Just takes it. Swig at it. How
Yeah,
does
pretty
it
much.
taste?
It's very bitter. It's like this dark colored liquid, very bitter, very hot, freshly boiled.
What is this?
It's somewhat of a pastime for some of us here to grow things out there in the jungle.
Is this your version of a wake-up juice?
I know it doesn't taste very good, but it'll feel great in about 20 minutes.
I'll be the judge of that in 20 minutes. If I don't hurl. Ooh.
Mm.
Oh. Look at the wizards like, you've been here the whole time,
Yeah.
and you let me sleep on the floor.
I mean, you look very comfortable.
You know what? I can't argue that.
Alrighty.
So where are we going now? Where is our fearless leader?
He's taking a piss. It's in the piss dimension.
Yeah, he's currently in the infinite piss dimension, so yeah.
It's a whole multiversal adventure he's having right now.
Yeah.
Well, if I remember correctly, you received a couple of jobs from the curator.
Correction. My employer received it.
Sure, whatever.
Okay, seriously, do you think I have the brain cells to remember the kind of that shit? He just usually points at, kill and block or protect. That's it. That's all I get paid to do. I get to be the pretty face.
Anyway, if you guys want to, if you want us to help you out in transporting you back to your ship, be our guest. But for the most part, we're going to be doing our own bits of research here. So if you need anything, come and find one of us, and we'll figure something out.
Okay.
I just lean in close and look at him. It's like, why did am I still drunk? I just picture you as a candle stand for a second.
Are you sure we gave him the right drink?
Oh yeah, is he okay?
I don't know. It's concerning a little bit. Keep an eye on him. Let Antonio know if you need anything about that there.
Out of character, that be our guest was. You said be our guest, so I was referring to Beauty and the Beast.
Yes, and it doesn't exist in the universe, so.
That's why I said out of character.
References to Lumiere notwithstanding. What are you guys doing with the rest of your morning?
Okay. So, what's the plan? Can we take the Stormbills or other ships to the other continent, or was that not the thing?
I think that was the plan.
Okay. We're probably gonna need to get a proper crew then.
Did I give you guys the letters? I don't think I did. Did I?
The ledgers?
The scrolls that had your mission objectives on them.
Yeah.
Technically, no, you did not.
Okay, let me do that real quick
Oh.
so that I can give you a refresher.
You said you were getting around to it, but you never did.
Yeah, well, here you go. There's one.
Ooh.
There's two. If you need if the flowing script is too much, then I can translate.
It's way too early in the morning for the cursive.
Yeah.
So the first one I posted says, Knights of the Order, I have learned of a location buried beneath the Ashen Expanse in post-breaking Aryvahl, which may hold an artifact of great power and historical relevance. This artifact is the sword of a great warrior entombed beneath the ash for a millennia. By all accounts, this warrior performed great deeds in service of others, but tragically his name has been forgotten to history. His sword bears the inscription of his name, hence why you have been sent to retrieve it for the library. Be wary, the warrior within may not take kindly to an invasion of his sepulchre or the theft of his weapon. Truth be with you.
Oh God, we're helping the librarians.
Mm-hmm. The second one says, Knights of the Order, a temple made in reverence to Amarat has been overrun by warriors of the Endless Legion. Within the temple's undercroft, several holy artifacts are in danger of being lost to us. Travel to the Forest of the Lost on post-breaking Aryvahl and retrieve these items for the library by any means necessary. Truth be with you.
Weapon sounds fun.
Yeah, but the holy weapons might be time sensitive.
Eh.
I think we should do the toy ones first. Do that one sounds very much urgent, and the other one sounds like we can do it whenever we get the chance to.
Right.
Just as a recap for generally speaking where you're aiming for, of just like all the quests that I have for everybody. The first scroll is in the Ashen Expanse, and so is where Chance's thing is that he's been tracking down. So there's two. The second scroll is in the Forest of the Lost, which is further north of the Ashen Expanse, in the northern half of the continent. You guys are currently, if you look on the world map, which you guys should be on, if you scroll over to the left, then there's Aryvahl.
We're not on.
You should be.
We're not.
You are. You're on the world map.
I am.
Oh, okay.
So on the left-hand side where Aryvahl is, that's... You guys are headed westward. If you were to head due west, you would hit... you would hit the land right at the southern border between the Ashen Expanse and the southern tip of the continent. If you want to go straight for the Forest of the Lost, it's going to take you more time to get there. But that's in the northern part, so if I have my ruler here, Forest of the Lost is this way, Ashen Expanse is over here.
Got it.
If you guys go directly west, you're going to get to this area right here-ish. So, whatever sequence of events you want to do, go ahead and go for it.
Here's the thing, VG. I don't think neither of us want to choose with only two of us here. That's the problem.
Well, you can start the journey. There's other
Well,
stuff along the way that you guys can
I'm
interact
here.
with.
The storm belcher, I guess.
Essentially, I'm giving you an opportunity if you want to interact with the Eternal Order at all, because you're not going to be seeing them for quite a while, most likely. And I'm giving you a chance to figure out what the best course of action is with all the information presented to you. And then, if you want to leave the island, you can leave the island and head towards something.
Oh, if I wasn't on anybody but Dalavash, I would be all over it. Unfortunately, I'm playing Dalavash.
Sure. So with that in mind, I'm assuming that anything else we need to do could be done in flashback. So, Matt, if you're playing Rabbit Man, then we can introduce you in montage, I suppose.
Sounds good to me.
As the group begins to make their way out of the sanctum and back out into the wilderness at large, you've been kind of keeping a close eye on things, kind of hanging around and exploring the area where you were too afraid to go in the past. But now that the monster on this mountain had been defeated, you felt a little bit more agency to explore, curiosity. Eventually, you, doubling back on your trek, come across the rest of the party leaving the sanctum and traveling down the mountain, and link back up with them eventually. After, saying hi once again, I suppose, what do you say to them?
Mountain no longer dangerous?
You're a fool to think if mountain's no longer dangerous. Mountain's always dangerous.
Big beastie did.
Oh, he tasted delicious.
I'm just gonna blink. Huh?
Beast, eaten. Yes, delicious.
Scratch forehead. Okay.
God, this is going to be beautiful.
So, having rejoined with the party, you're making your way back with them, right?
Yeah.
Sticking around? Okay. After several days of trekking through the jungle, you reach the location where your ship was beached. And you can see that the crew that you took with you has had a chance to repair the ship to the best of their ability, and along the way have met with their own dangers, which you can see. Several of the crew have decorated themselves in bright feathers, and one of them has half a raptor skull on his head he's wearing as a helmet. A lot of them are like cooking one of those like little Gallimimus dinosaurs over the fire, like they have them spit roasting at the moment. And there's kind of like a
Came
little
back here
makeshift camp.
spit roasting.
Yes. Moyle got spit roasted in hell while you were gone.
Damn.
No, I was saying, so the Eternal Order was like, hey, if you need an escort through the jungle, take it, great, awesome. And then everyone else was like, cool, awesome. And they started leaving for the boat. Rabbit Man linked up with you, and he's going to, like, leave the island with you, is the idea. And you guys are just arriving at the boat and viewing the makeshift repairs to the ship as it had landed here, and viewing the small camp that had been set up in your absence, wherein several dinosaurs seem to have been dealt with and are now being worn as trophies and eaten by the crewmates that you left behind.
I'm looking at them jealously.
So, taking stock of your crew, packing things up onto the boat, and affixing the Arcanite lightning rod to the top of your mast.
As a reminder, we were the idea was to potentially bring Rabbit Man with us if you want to leave.
That is, yes.
Hi.
I
Well,
mentioned
it's
that.
here.
He's
He's
with you
here.
currently. He is with you currently. So, gathering up everybody, fixing the lightning rod, and setting sail once again. It takes you a couple minutes to get to the wall of storm that is still surrounding the island. But once you do, the lightning rod sends off kind of this like low thrumming pulse at the top of the mast, and you watch as the clouds ahead of you kind of swirl around each other and part in like this tunnel. So you're surrounded in like a tunnel of swirling clouds, kind of like a part in the Red Sea thing, but it's the whole storm is still surrounding you for the most part. And after a couple hours of sailing, you're able to make your way out and make your way back to the other two ships that you had waiting for you. So,
Okay.
I did a kind of recap for quests and where things are for them, but I'll do it for you since you're back now. And I also posted the 2 scrolls that you guys got, like the mission objectives, in general chat in the Discord. Essentially, you guys are looking for a sword in the tomb of a forgotten soldier, forgotten warrior. That's somewhere in the Ashen Expanse in Aryvahl, and you're looking to reclaim some holy artifacts from an overrun temple to Amarat in the Forest of the Lost on Aryvahl. Forest of the Lost is further north from where you guys are right now, and the Ashen Expanse is less so. If you guys continue to go due west from your location at the moment, you will eventually reach kind of the lower edge of the Ashen Expanse in Aryvahl. I will also remind you that your personal quest, your map, leads to the Ashen Expanse in Aryvahl, as far as you know.
And as far as we are also aware, we're trading one of these two, either one of these, to get the red key back.
Yes.
Because we did a funny thing in order to they're trying to get all four of these keys.
Mm-hmm. You have to get all the collectibles from the cereal box.
Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all.
I went 2 entirely separate directions.
Huh?
Well, one went for the cereal box, and I went for fucking Pokemon.
They're not mutually exclusive. You've never had Pika Flakes before, dude?
What the fuck are Pika Flakes?
Don't worry about it.
It's a cereal that's sold in Japan.
Oh, hold on.
Yes, it looks like a Pikachu. Whatchamacallit? It's like a Lucky Charms, but with Pokemons.
So, uh, hey, Connie is back in as well. I'm assuming people are caught up on kind of the objective and what was found, etc., etc.
I think so.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait a minute. What happened to our other druid?
He's still here. He's just tagging along in the background. No,
Out
not
of
Siri.
character,
What the fuck?
he's not. He couldn't make it today.
No.
He's communing with the beast that is Harrigan. Or Walton. I said the name of his race. What am I on? I just woke up. Leave me alone.
Don't worry about it. But yeah, no, he voted no, so he's not going to be here today. All right, and then with all three ships in tow, you begin to make your way off into the distance. I forget. Did you guys pick up a map of Aryvahl specifically, or no?
No. We wanted to, but no.
Okay. So you just have the world map to go off of, essentially.
Pretty much.
Only I can get directions, probably.
Well, I mean, you have a captain who's
Also true.
sailed the sky before, rather. So, just as because it's not listed on this map at all, the continent maps are a little bit more detailed. The closest port to where you guys are at the moment is that little island, not the very smallest island, but the one that's closest to the mainland. That island there has this one here has a small settlement on it that the ships can dock at, and there's an inn and tavern and a blacksmith there, and the ships can get repaired like by proper tools and supplies rather than patchwork stuff. So that's the closest port is on this island here. If you guys wanted to go, further north, then there's colonies along the coast of the continent, but it's a longer journey for the most part. And I don't know that you guys bought supplies, like extra supplies for stuff.
I don't think we
So where are we heading?
I'm giving you options. So you guys don't have a specific map of the continent, so you don't know where exactly the settlements are. You just kind of know the general continent shape. From where you're at right now on the world map, from what you can see, the closest settlement is here on this island. This is what your captain's letting you know. So that's the closest settlement, and then you can make your way to the mainland afterward. Or if you wanted to, do rationing of food, then you could take the longer journey and go directly to the north if you wanted to go to the Forest of the Lost. Depends on which quest you want to do first. It's up to you.
Hang on.
Honestly, we might not even need to ration all that much, given how we had a fair amount of casualties.
And not to mention, I kept most of the meats. Triceratops, horn, meat, croc, displacer meat.
Your background Outlander?
Militarist, free sword.
That's right. So it's up to you guys what you want to do first.
Walton's background is nomad, for what that's worth, which is kind of the offshoot of him.
Sure, you're fine. You have very few belongings that you're taking with you.
Just what's on my person, maybe a little bit more.
Mhm. I
I
imagine
don't know
you
much
look
else.
like
I'd rather not lower morale more than it already is, and propose to go for the nearest place to get the ships fixed.
Yeah.
Yep. I do want to also see if I could sell other stuff.
All right. So, what did I say was the thing for random encounters?
Oh,
It was like
no.
every week, right? For a week of travel,
Yep.
or 2 days or something.
What are you
You
doing?
never mentioned anything about that.
Almost said
Yes, I did.
probably.
Shut up.
So we did that one. We did that one. We did that one. Did that one. We did that one.
Sorry, I'm just rolling dice in my background.
The rest of these we haven't done. Perfect. Alright, so somebody roll me a d20.
Not it.
Not it.
I got it.
Wait, is that why last time you did that we almost died?
Hey, but we also got a boat.
Yeah.
But we almost died.
But we got a
Well-
boat.
Yeah.
I say we take our lumps where we can get them. Also, I can't. What the fuck, game? Really? Here, we'll do it this way.
Sure. 5.
Did that roll work?
Yep.
Okay. I can't access my normal like chat menu.
If it's from the D&D Beyond, then that's not uncommon, I guess. At this point, they've been having that issue lately, since the beginning of the year. The more you know, and knowing is half the
Dog.
battle.
If you do not shut up, you gonna get loved so goddamn hard.
Okay.
Huh?
That was directed at his pet,
Dog.
not at you.
I was going to say, like, why are you threatening me with good times?
Alrighty. Well, all right, cool.
The
So,
dog keeps barking at the door.
so as you guys continue to travel, it's business as usual on the ship, but at some point, the wind picks up in your favor, and you actually gain a good amount of ground. So you gain about a day of travel, taking the wind with you.
Ooh.
So that helps out. Next 5 days. Someone roll me another one.
Well, Hunter, you were the only one who called not it, or not it.
Roll again. You've already done that one, so get a different one. Oh, there we go. Alrighty. Go ahead and set this shit up.
Oh no.
And this is how we ended our campaign at the beginning of the year by TBK.
Indeed. By where to Keter, no less.
Lightning rips straight through the boat we're on. We all fall and die. The end.
Exactly.
Oh, this man metal.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time, to be honest, that happened to me. I mean, if I had a penny for every time that happened, I'll have 2 pennies. It's still surprisingly the amount.
Just gonna say that he's not here for any
You
of
fucked
this.
up that quote so hard.
No,
A
I
nickel
said
for
it on
everything?
purpose. You know, copyright infringement. I don't know if it's owned by Disney or not, but I live right by it, so I have to be cautious.
The mouse is always
Looks out
listening.
window.
Mouse owns
The
everything.
mouse. The mouse.
Fuck Disney.
here, move you here, move that guy there, that there. That guy can be there. If you haven't updated your character sheets with long rests, you should probably do that. Just as a heads up. Which boat are you guys on? Are you guys on?
I believe on a Stormbelcher.
Right, but are you guys gonna be on? There's a couple of ships you could be on. That's what I'm asking. So are you guys gonna be on the motorized one, or are you gonna be on any of the other ones?
Walton's taking cover in below decks of the first ship he got on because he's too scared to leave.
Okay, so
He has left ground. This is not natural.
Which
Ah.
which boat are we on, boss?
I would have suggested that because there's 6 of us, counting Moyle, we have 2 to a ship just to make sure that we can, because we are supposed to be guarding as
Yeah.
part of the agreement.
I'm on the Stormbelcher.
Okay. You're on it. Walton's on it. You said the ship that you charted, right? Chance?
Yeah, Chance and Moyle are on that one, and then I guess last
Tavanta's
2 are
somewhere, but he's not going to deal with any of this.
Yeah.
Tavanta will be somewhere else for the remainder of the session because I don't want to play him. And then where's Dalabash?
He got dysentery from eating all the dinosaur stuff, and now he's been violently shitting.
Hey, shouldn't that be me?
I mean,
You're a barbarian.
Starkeye got very unlucky.
yeah, later on the first day it would have been you. Take all the extra crew.
Also, Venison, you have a more robust constitution than he does.
Maybe.
Okay, this guy's extra. Put him on here. Command that. And then this guy is also extra, so we'll stick him here. She and you would probably be on this one. This guy can sit there. Alright. Cool. Put you guys there. Change the scene. Alrighty. So, everyone happy with their positions?
Sure.
Yep.
Let me
Fantastic.
zoom out a wee bit.
If you want to play both the rabbit and Conman, go for it.
Yo?
Because you're here, you might as well. It's one less
All
thing
right.
for me to have to worry about.
Alright.
Okay. Alrighty, so on your like 10 or 11th day of travel, only about half a week before you get to the island you're looking for, the sky around you darkens quite a bit over time, and the captain is preparing everyone for essentially a storm to happen, which eventually it does. Eventually, the first few drops of rain and the first peal of thunder are heard, which turns into a heavy downpour, high winds, and flashes of lightning in the sky above you. As everyone's kind of rushing about the ship, doing what they need to do, keeping things afloat and not falling out of the sky. Let's see. Everyone go ahead and make me a perception check.
Moyle is much more perceptive than Chance.
Clearly.
Clearly, sir.
Fantastic. All right. So, Dalavash, Moyle, and who's the second one for, Matt?
Rabbit?
I don't know. It looks like it's the rabbit. Does Conley have a +5 or +4?
I need to unmute. Top one's Conley, bottom one's Rabbit.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so rabbit. So all those people I just mentioned. As you guys are kind of running about doing your stuff, rabbit from your porthole below and the other ones from their positions on deck catch a glimpse as lightning flashes through the clouds of what looks to be a humanoid form. Illuminated from behind, just a silhouette of a person in the clouds.
Well, I'm just gonna run up to the deck to tell people.
As you burst out on the top of the deck, the figure that you had seen before, who I'm sure everyone else has been warned about as well, reaches a massive hand through the cloud bank, swiping it aside and revealing this tall, bigger than any person you've ever seen individual.
Oh fuck!
Massive flowing beard, eyes crackling with lightning, wearing a helmet and armor.
Oh no.
As he
Very
steps
cool.
down out of the clouds, sort of plop him down like right there.
Of fucking course.
I'll need everyone to roll me initiative.
Is anything no way to try to talk him down?
You don't know?
Wow, Walton. Very impressive. Okay.
Do I know what a giant is?
Presumably.
Well, if you did before.
Oh, I'm just asking if I know what a fucking giant is.
I would assume so.
VG, I was joking about the total party kill at the beginning of the fucking year.
I mean, look.
Fine, there's only one of it.
You're
Right?
never alone.
Right?
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 Guess
I
we're
just
going for
dropped
that.
a dice on the floor this year. It's horrible. Oh, there it is.
Make sure I have all my crewmates here.
I rolled a 1 on my physical dice that I just dropped. Amazing.
Already starting it off good. Get that bad karma out of here. Okay.
Exactly.
I believe that is everybody. So, first to react to this massive being stepping into the midst and flying essentially alongside your ships.
I would like to try and talk to it, but doesn't seem like we'll get the opportunity. Unfortunate.
You might. I don't know. Depends on how people react.
Well, the NPCs are gonna attack it. Like,
Oh, Conlia first.
Yeah.
Okay, when you say swipe, like, what do you mean? Like, did it, like, try to, like, knock someone off, or was it just...
When I said swipe, it moved its hand through the clouds it was behind to clear like the way and reveal itself in like a dramatic
Okay.
moment. And then it flew down to meet you.
look, if I could do that, I would too, just for the entrance, because that's fucking baller.
Conlia is the peace cleric. I don't have inspo anymore. Conlia will walk up to the edge I guess I'll prep a spell as a reaction, but I will say over the cloud. Where did you come from? Are you friend or foe? Do you understand me? So I'll move my 30. I'll prep a guiding bolt.
Prep it for what?
If he attacks, just in general.
Okay.
Oh, that's not where. There we go. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Hold up. I might not be able to move there.
There's a dude there.
Well, oh, is there a dude there?
Yeah. There should be.
Oh, I accidentally just sat on him. It's okay. I'm sure he enjoys it. I was like here, and that was. There we go. That's where I can get.
Okay. Guiding bolt for what was the guiding bolt for again?
If he attacks, like anyone.
The attacks anyway. Fantastic. All right, so you're holding your stuff to do that.
Does he respond to what calling us at all?
He looks at her. He turns his head to face her, just ever so slowly, and it looks like he's going to begin to move in that direction. I'm going to have the ship's crew just kind of do their own thing. They're just going to be essentially like freaking out and prepping things to shoot at him if given the order. Dalavash is next up. I believe you're on the other boat, right? Way back there.
Oh,
I'm
Dalavash.
I'm assuming this ladder is not existent, right?
No, that's what you're using to tow that ship. So yes, it's
Oh.
there.
I'm gonna stand by here and ready for the, it's like, hey, that cannon works, right?
Guy's
To the ship guy.
shaking in
That's
his
fine.
boots, but he's like, "Yeah, have at it."
What? No, I don't know how to fucking use it. I'm saying just in case, have it ready.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
I can't move those on the thing, but he has it pointed right at the giant. All right.
It's like, are you crazy? I don't know how to fucking use that thing.
Flamora's up next.
I'm gonna prep a 3rd level Scorching Ray in case he attacks anyone.
Okay.
My God, I have comprehend languages, don't I?
End turn.
Rabbit.
Rabbit is fucking shook. But I mean everything recently has been new to him, so he's just gonna. He sees everyone else readying to attack. He's gonna prep to fire.
Do it. Throw the first shot. Do it.
No, I don't think Rabbit's stupid enough to do the first shot and move there.
Alrighty. They're gonna do their thing. What does she have? I forgot her entire stat. She's gonna just
Great.
hide behind here. Cool. Okay. And Chance.
Oh, I didn't roll for Moyle. Fuck.
That would be helpful.
I forgot to roll for Moyle. Apologies.
Well, let's do him first then. So I think
My bad.
that's fine. Whatever. Just do Moyle's turn.
It's been a while. He has a fly. He has a fly speed of 30, so he's going to be like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. So he's making his way to the other boat.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And Chance is going to prep a firebolt if he attacks.
Okay. All right. It's Giant's turn. He, having been addressed by Conmea, is going to move his 50 feet, fly over, and land on the deck. Not heavily, but almost daintily. And he's standing there in the center of the deck, and he looks down at all of you and he says, "You have entered my storm. It's too dangerous for you to be here, little ones." And then he will use control weather, raises his hand above his head, and a bolt of lightning shoots out of it into the clouds. And you can kind of feel like the rumbling peal of thunder is so close to you, it's almost deafening.
If you can exploit the interaction, we'll leave.
You're on the other boat. He will look down to Conley and say, "I live in solitude here, but every now and then ships pass by and are caught in my storms. I offer you passage for tribute."
Well, this disarms Conley. She'll drop her her held action.
There
But
goes
it's her
spell
turn
slot.
anyway. I don't think it wastes a spell slot, does it? Fuck me.
It does, it wastes
It
a
does.
slot.
I forgot that reaction as magic user is bad.
There's a reason why I went with a cantrip.
It's just guiding bolt. I'll survive. I don't think Conley has anything that's worth a damn. Well,
He could ask
God,
what tribute he wants.
no, I don't have it. Fuck. Kind of rough, I damn it though.
What are you doing, Conley?
Well, it speaks common, so I don't need to comprehend languages. I don't think I need to cast any spells here, at least none that I have prepped. Zero, Sanctuary Bless, Guardian Bolt, Bane, Guardian Faith, no aid, Warding Bond. How close am I to my friends? Alright, so me, the Bard, and I forgot her name off the top of my head.
Tirana.
Yeah, thank you. We're all gonna get a funny. Where is it?
You sure you want to do that and not just ask what tribute he wants?
I'm gonna emboldening bonds first, because there's gonna be charisma checks involved.
I'm just saying he may take it up as a hostile action.
His action.
I don't even think this has like any verbal or somatic components.
It's a spell. Anybody would know. Period.
It's
Emboldening
not a
Bound's
spell.
Oh,
It's a
no more.
subclass feature, so you're fine.
Alright. Then Conley is. Oh, fuck. I guess I could get rid of the staff. Conley will say, "What tribute would you require? We come with personal items mostly, but I personally have some items I could part with."
I could hear him saying this at this point, right? Or am I still too far?
You're still too far. You're. Keep in mind, you're also in the middle of a storm, so it's hard to hear anything without being like.
Yeah, Conley is
At least
probably
30 feet.
shouting just to get to him.
No, I imagine the giant's voice probably carries more than the rest of ours.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
he's a little bit louder than the rest of you, but for normal people, for a storm, it's hard to hear outside of like a 30-foot radius.
You could probably hear he's talking. He's big booming voice.
The giant is an exception.
Oh, so we can hear the giant said.
Yeah.
Okay. We just can't hear Conley.
Yeah.
Got it.
You can see he's addressing Conlia specifically. Like that much you can see. You can see that they're having some kind of dialogue, but you can't. It's very one-sided. You can't hear what she's saying to him yet. When you ask what he wants for tribute, he turns to the large crystal that is at the back of the ship that he's standing on and points.
We even get rid of that? What is that? That is.
No. We can't give him that. That's the one that drives the ship.
Oh, hold on. What's the situation with that? Like.
He's pointing to the ship's crystal after asking for tribute, so it's pretty clear what he wants.
Well, I mean, no. Which crystal? There's like there's 2 in the back on this one.
That one there, the one that the wizard's kind of next to.
All right. What does that do?
It's an Arcanite crystal. It powers the ship.
It's a literally we can't give it.
It's part of it. You can see that there's kind of multiple. So there's that one there on the top, and then there's the one in the back, and there's 2 more underneath. It's a propeller. There's also one on the front of the ship as well.
How fucked would we be since we're already towing it if we give up one of the crystals? We give up the one he pointed at.
Roll an Arcana check.
All right. Arcana.
Are we still
22.
in combat?
You are. I'm just, what people would react to his turn as being, that's fine.
Reaction Arcana check.
Yeah, it's a 22.
Yeah. 22, you figure that you could probably stand to give up that one. But if you lose any more via being attacked or lightning, storm blowing it up or whatever, like if any more of those fall off, you're going to have a hard time keeping that ship afloat.
I mean, if we don't give it to him, he might just break the ship anyway. So.
I'm gonna try fighting.
I'm saying it might be better all told just give him the crystal because we're already gonna have to repair this shit.
Yeah, up to you.
Yeah, but without the crystal, if you have to replace the whole thing, that might not be.
Well, we'd have to replace one crystal among all of the other repairs. It's at that point where it's like, what's one more thing we gotta fix?
Is it still technically my turn?
Yes.
I understand what you're saying, but I understand what you're saying, but you could be that one crystal is like a fucking block of an engine, which costs a lot more.
I mean, I just checked. It will still fly without that one crystal. It's just we have less room to maneuver if we have less wiggle room in terms of how much damage a ship can take before we fucking plummet.
Yeah, right now we're towing it. That's why.
No, it would still float with minus the crystal. It's just not in a good position.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm saying you can, if you want to, you can give that up, but any future encounters where those might be damaged could cause this ship to fall out of the sky. You have exactly that crystal as breathing room before things start to happen to the other ones and could cause a problem. Depends on whether you want to avoid the fight or not. Up to you.
Oh, Conley has passed turn.
Okay.
Because Conley can't speak for the ship, one.
Crew's still doing their thing. Delavesh.
I take out my fucking Triceratops horns. It's like, hey, what about these?
Horns?
I mean, they're rare horns, I guess, but
You're on the other boat, by the way, still.
Yeah, I know that, but Dalavash is not that smart.
So he's just yelling like, "Here, take these!" And you're holding up Triceratops horns.
Exactly. It's like because he heard the giant speak. He think he could hear him.
There doesn't seem to be any reaction. As your voice is carried away by the wind.
Reaction to draw out the horn. How sturdy are these ropes?
I mean, they built in a way that you can use them as both a way to climb across and also a way to tow the ship behind you.
The 30 feet will get me there. I'm gonna just to be safe use action dash to get over the other side.
Well, I was going to say this. So keep in mind that the ropes are ropes. You have to kind of climb on all fours. So I've treated it as difficult terrain thus far. So if you want to use action dash, that is where you can get. Otherwise, you have to back up.
Ah. Okay, I have an idea. It's horrible, but I have an idea.
Oh no.
You turn into a monkey.
I'm gonna. What?
I don't know. Monkeys have a climb speed. What are you doing?
Actually, not a bad idea. Something with the climb speed, so I don't have to worry about the fucking. Then I can use the climb speed instead, so it won't be difficult terrain, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fuck it. Brown bear.
Bear. Okay.
Hey, brown bear has a climb speed 30.
It does. You're correct. It's also a big animal. Where is it? There it is. Alright. You are now a big ass brown bear.
Feet will get me over there.
Alright.
Use action dash.
Just keep in mind that like with with your weight on the rope it's like bending in the middle by a dramatic amount.
Yep, I know. And I'm over here, and I can't use the bonus action to dismiss, so I'm here. But
This bear just lumbers over the rope bridge and like a fucking
Yep.
circus act and then lands on the other ship.
And then I'm talking to the giant in the head. It's like, hey, I have a big horns. I can give you.
The giant, the giant looks very perturbed, but doesn't know the source of the voice in his head.
That's my turn.
All right, Moyle.
Loyal's gonna fly. Say 5, 10, 13, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Flamora.
I'm gonna hold a firebolt.
Okay. Same thing as last time.
Yep.
Okay. Walton.
Their necessities, a simple life necessity.
That rabbit is real afraid right now. He's not speaking.
I'll be right back while we're waiting on
Muted
Matt.
again. You should probably unmute yourself if you haven't already.
Bum bum bum, bare necessities, the simple life necessities.
Oh, he did mute himself. You know,
Shit,
there you go.
sorry. Doing bare necessities in my. Why is my HP looking for warranty status?
I don't know. Don't worry about it.
All right, sorry. Assuming we haven't entered combat yet, Walton's just gonna hold.
Hold to fire.
Hold.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Chance. Oh yeah, he went somewhere. I'm gonna assume that he's gonna move and try and get like, hold on, 5, 10, 20, 30. Action dash. 10, 20, 30. That'll be his turn. I'm gonna assume. We'll see if I need to walk that back. The Storm Giant, let's take his turn now. So he's pointing at the crystal and says, "Offer your ship's Arcanite to me, and I shall ensure safe passage through my storm."
Oh, I sounds like a great attack.
I did action dash for you to get across the rope. I don't know if that's what you wanted to do or not.
Oh, it's a difficult terrain. Would taking me double movement, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay. And the Storm Giant just piped up and said, "Offer me your Arcanite crystal, and I'll give you safe passage through my storm."
Just
What
the
say
one.
I mean, you're still 30.
Just the
away.
one. What say you?
So, where are the captains in this? Because I can't. I don't want to speak for them without.
The
them
captain
being-
of this ship died.
Okay, cool, lovely.
The one who's
Oh.
driving
I-
is the mage at the
I
moment.
I am the captain now.
I am the captain now.
For the most part, yeah.
Oh shit! So I can comfortably speak for the ship because we don't got no fucking leader.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Unless the captain is the mage at the helm, I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure that the mages were just there to drive the thing, and the captains were different individuals. I'm pretty sure
I
your
think-
captain died from the dragon attack. I could be
Very
wrong.
cool. Ah, shit. Okay. Can I really quickly glance the world map real quick? I know that's a hard ask. Oh wait, is there? No wait, I can check the world map in.
I think I gave you handouts.
Yeah, Rhea. Oh well, I was trying to figure out like how close we are. Cause like, if we're like within, I think 1 or 2 encounters, I think we do it. I think if there's a third, I don't think we can.
You
The problem is
are.
how damaged our ships are, and how the fact that we literally cannot afford to lose any more crew. Like, we lose any more crew, we'd stop being able to. We need to lose a ship.
Yeah, so damned if you do, damned if you don't. Because if so, I guess the answer is we have to give it to him.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
like it's possible to protect the crew from from sky
Yeah.
pirates, but against a fucking giant, nah.
The
I
issue
mean,
is
fighting
that
him is always an option.
The point I'm trying to make is it's not a good option.
my
Yes,
issue
it's
is
not a
that
good
if
option.
for some
Yeah.
reason this ship gets any more damage in the back here, it will instantly go down, and it will probably like strongly damage the ship in front of it, and then we'll be left with one really good working ship, and then we're fucked.
Well, all your ships are in kind of poor working
Pretty-
condition at the moment. Mostly from lack of crew. I'll say that. The ship that you're on currently cannot fly without being towed. Like the sails that are on there are fucked up to the point where they won't be able to like self-propel. All it can do is really stay afloat.
And yes, you're absolutely correct. It's a horrible option to fight him, but that's always an option.
It's a funny option.
Yeah, I think we should give it to him.
Yeah.
We graciously accept your offer.
Okay.
I still chime in. I still have that horns if you want them.
You're a bear. You can't talk.
he's
Yeah.
got telepathy.
He is psychically talking.
He's a psychic bear, remember?
You're not within 30. I don't know if that matters.
I don't
Psychic.
know. We'll just say that it doesn't. The giant nods at you, and that's going to be his next turn if no one stops him. Is anyone doing anything when he's going to go take the crystal? Yes or no?
Cool.
No.
Cool. So he walks over here on his next turn, puts one giant hand on the crystal, takes it out, tucks it under his arm like a football, ripping out all the like the metalwork and the artifice that's keeping it in place. And as he's been raising his hand, keeping it like above his head for the most part. Lowers it down in front of him, and the storm, as he lowers his hand, the storm above you calms in like a lane, like a visible lane that you can see. And he says, "Very well. I will take my leave and my tribute." And just fucking floats off the ship into the clouds once again and disappears.
All right, full speed ahead. We are getting the fuck out of here now.
Duh.
You're not allowed to roll anymore.
Well, I'm allowed to do whatever I want that is privately legal.
That's probably legal. Interesting. As long as it's probably legal, I'm allowed to do it.
Yeah.
That was a giant. That was a giant. I think I could have gone my whole life not meeting a giant.
Wait,
Well, it
did
wasn't a
you already
fucking
eat a
dragon.
giant?
Jack and Irons is different. He is different,
He was not as tall.
or as imposing.
You know,
Or as alive.
just
Or
to
able
the
Storm.
fuck, just to Chance's head. You know, we got at my home. They got giants there too.
Oh, good for you.
For you?
Nobody else heard it, by the way. Heard me say that.
I mean, that's fine. Again, Chance is used to talking in minds because Moyle. This is not a. This isn't something that surprised him, if you remember. All right, 2 more encounters, and that gets us to the island.
Oh
sir.
God.
This is gonna suck.
5 days at a time.
Do we have a long rest between or no?
Yeah, this is several days later.
7.
Lucky 7?
Lucky 7?
Roll me 2d4.
Oh fuck.
Fuck.
Not lucky 7?
Oh, fuck.
Lucky 7?
Lucky 7?
So you run into a doldrums on this next leg of your journey, and with no wind to propel you, you are put back by half that amount in days. So 3.5 more days pass before the wind picks up again, and you can continue the rest of your journey. So keep in mind that your food and water stores are lower than, or like gonna cut it close by the time you get to the island.
No, we're good. How many crew members do we have?
Yeah, we lost a lot. We lost a fair amount of crew, and we picked up some extra food stores from the island.
Yeah, so how many?
Between
we-
all the ships, I can double check for you. I have it written.
Yeah, we
Because remember-
also
because remember-
can raid whatever was on that other ship as well.
Because remember, we are working off of minimums here.
Yeah, and we're that's to our advantage actually because we have 2 druids.
Sure. You
Yeah.
got 15 crew on that ship.
Oh, yeah,
15
good
crew on
berry
the other
exists.
ship.
Okay, so in that case, I burned
16
3 first level spell slots. We're good for each day.
All right.
I
then
also have not Heroes Feast, but
Good berry,
Thirty-
man.
water. I also have Great
Thank
Food and Water.
30. You have 36 crew, not counting the captain of the first ship and the 2 dragonborn, and the mages and yourselves.
Okay, that's Saturday spot. I can make 28 good berries,
Yes,
and
it's
we have 2
upwards of-
druids.
Upwards of 40 people. Tavanta can certainly help with that as well, and I believe Conlia has access to create food and water.
My
So
yeah, I've been saying I have access to Great Food and Water.
yeah, you're fine.
I think our food and water sources are fine enough.
All good. Hard
Oh,
tag.
thank God.
All
We
right.
can supplement it if
Fuck
need
hard
be.
tag. I'm eating good berries.
Well, you lose some time regardless. So just keep that in mind. It's gonna be a little bit. It's gonna be a longer journey than you would have initially thought of. All right. I think you guys are at the island now, if I remember correctly. That last one gets you there. The last little leg.
Something I'm going to do is I'm going to mark on our map the general location of where that giant storm was.
Yeah, that's
to-
where the green crystal was on the map there.
I thought that was the island.
Oh, you mean the storm giant storm?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Where is it?
I need an
No,
island.
actually, you guys
I need it fast.
got 5 days to be right about there, and then another 5 days put you there. So
And then we were like there, I think.
sure.
Bare necessities, the simple life necessities.
I need an
Got
island.
there, and then I will change the color to blue. Perfect. All right. Okay, so congratulations. You successfully made the journey to the new world for the most part. So, let me get that up on my thing, on my stuff. So, on the eve
Oh,
of your
let's just
like
hope we don't go-
48th or 49th day or something at sea or something like that. I don't remember how long this was going to take you. It was going to take you like 42 days, but then you lost some time. On both the island and according to the doldrums.
Let's just hope we don't bring syphilis back like the new world, but yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
we'll see about that. It's not like
I mean, you
it
did
was-
just pick up someone from a very isolated area, so
It's not like paladins or lesser restoration exist in this world.
Yeah.
So,
must bring the Black Death.
having finally reached a port of some kind, you arrive at this island. It's not a very large island. It's probably, I mean, just judging by hexes wise, it's probably like 50 miles from head to foot at its longest. If that, probably more like 40 miles across. And there's a little tiny port village basically set up on this island. And you guys managed to tow
We
and
must
putter
look a
your way
fucking
into the
sight.
docks. You guys look like you've been through shit.
I mean, we have, but
And yeah, so you guys eventually will dock, situate the ships accordingly, and the captains talking with you say, "Well, it seems that we've finally arrived. Welcome to Aguicas. This is a small little port town. We're only staying for probably a couple of days while we get the ships repaired, and then we will set off again. Feel free to peruse the island at your leisure. There's not much to do here except for drink and gamble, relax, whatever you want to do."
Question.
Alright.
I just want to point it out to everybody when VG said everybody looks like crap. So Dalvesh doesn't look any different because he always looks like crap.
Dalash always looks like he's been through a windstorm of some kind.
Well, crap in general, yes.
Yeah.
Except for that one time, the funeral, he dressed up.
Oh yeah, what was the name of the blue key? You never actually told us that.
I don't think I told you the blue key. I told you the one that you guys have on you at the moment. It's the key of squalls. It's a diamond, if I remember correctly.
I thought it was the blue key we got off of the.
I don't. Maybe it was. I don't remember exactly. But I know you got the key of squalls from him. Let me see if I wrote a description for it. Yes, you did. Which would be it's a clear like diamond color. It's not blue. It's like the white key, if anything.
Okay.
So Walton is finally off the boat. He's still scared witless as he looks around and sees civilization. He's never really been anywhere like this before. This is off the island. This is just another island.
This is a stop before we go to a much bigger island. It's as you can see, we our ships kind of took a bit of a beating. We need to get repairs before we really go any further. Otherwise, we're able to plummet into the abyss.
Yeah. Well, should we go buy a map to see where the fuck we're going?
That's probably a good idea.
Wow, the good berry tastes good. I would like to eat something like meat.
I agree with Fred. Let's go hunt. Walton looks around as if now like realizing, wait, where do we hunt?
There's
What?
there's
No.
a small forest on the island, but it's not very big.
There's no town here.
It's like a village. There's like a total of maybe 6 buildings, and most of them are housing.
I'm gonna go up to the biggest one there is.
The biggest building.
Yes.
All right. So you walk up.
And just knock really hard.
It's the tavern, so it's got saloon doors.
Oh, okay. In that case, yeah, I'll walk in.
I guess I'm
Um,
following because he wants food. I want food. He apparently knows something I don't.
So essentially, you exit the boat, walking along the dockyard. Your captain's talking with a couple of other people, just directing them on what needs to be repaired, etc., etc. And as you kind of stroll into this little hamlet,
Before I go completely past him, say, "Hey, tell the boss man we're going to get something to eat. I need meat."
Okay. So you come to this log cabin style building with saloon doors in front and a sign hanging from the roof that says "The Jester's Respite." From within and from like almost at the dock, like as soon as you step off the dock into the town proper, you can smell just roasting meat and stew and whatever food they have cooking, and it leads you directly to this building.
Oh, I'm literally following my nose.
Yeah. Walking inside, you can see that the inside of the building is kind of set up with a large fire pit at the center of the building. That it has a bunch of like wooden tables and chairs and stools surrounding it. There's a bar off to one side where a lot of the sailors who you have been sailing with already have started to drink at. And the bartenders are kind of serving them and moving around. You can see over the fire currently there is like a cauldron set up with some delicious smelling, bubbling stew in it.
I'll go approach the bar area with the 2 seats, I guess. That's opening for 2 seats.
Sure.
Walton follows.
Like, yeah, biggest steak you got.
The woman at the bar kind of turns your way and addresses you in the middle of handing mugs of mead to a couple of the other sailors. Says, "It's not steak today, love. Stew. But you're welcome to it."
How much for a steak? I know you said stew today, but can I order it?
If you can find something on the island that'll give you a steak, you're welcome to cook it out in the woods. But we've got stew here, love.
Ah,
I'll have stew.
yeah, I'll have stew too.
Very well. For the both of you, it's 3 copper.
Give her 1 gold coin. Keep them coming.
Well,
Yeah, well,
all
I'm
right,
just
then.
gonna look over to Dalmash to be like, just look questioningly, like, what?
Yeah, just yeah, for both, for me and him.
It's that moment for Homer Simpson where it's like, explain, money can be exchanged for goods and services.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna do that shit right now. I'm paying for him. Here's a gold. Just keep on coming until it runs out, please. For me and him.
All right, your funeral. And she kind of whistles and snaps her fingers a couple times, and a 13-year-old boy comes running out of the kitchen wearing an apron. She says, "Bowls of stew for these 2 gentlemen here, and when they finish, make sure they're fed again." And
Oh,
he says, "Yes, ma," and then he goes off and gives you guys 2 bowls of stew.
wait, you said any meat we could have, right? You could grill it for us?
No, I said if you can find something that'll get you a steak, you can cook it in the woods.
Ah,
And she goes back to serving the other patrons.
wait. Strong drinks. How much?
You'll not find much like that here, love. I've got grog, I've got mead.
Meat, please.
All right. I suppose
Walton
you'll
will
want,
once again turn his head and look at Dalmash.
I suppose you'll want that in taken out to the gold you gave me.
No, separate. So we have more of each.
All right. So, how much are you willing to pay for?
Well, how much is it per cup?
Copper piece.
I give her 100 gold. Keep on coming.
All right.
Oh my god.
That's why this town loves it when sailors come and drop 1 gold. So yeah, you guys are easily fed and grogged for the rest of the evening if you wish.
Awesome. I'm not going to explain how the money works to the rabbit man.
1 second. I need to check something. Low, no, yeah, high, yes. What was that?
2.
Okay, yeah. Walton finds funny drink peculiar. We'll drink a lot of.
Okay.
We'll drink until they realize, wait a second, this isn't normal drink. Senses are funny.
Make a con
And then
save.
we'll probably not have fun.
Make me a con save. See how that
Yeah,
goes.
I'm on it. There we go. Roll 17.
not too
Do I have
bad.
any? Oh, I also am living crucible for what that's worth.
Oh, do you have resistance
I
to
don't-
poison?
Do I? I don't.
I don't know. Do you?
I don't think I do actually. Funnily enough, despite ingesting poisons constantly, does not have poison resistance.
All right. Well, regardless, a 17 is fine. You can get happily drunk without any negative side effects, as long as you don't try and push it. If you try and push it, no amount of con saves will prevent a hangover and a vomit session behind the log cabin.
That's Conley going out drinking, right? Or is that Walton?
No, that's Walton.
I think Chance would stick with Walden just to make sure he doesn't get himself into trouble. Because it was his idea to bring Walden out of the prehistoric island. It's only right. He did.
No, Walton has a great carekeeper in Dalavesh. Dalavesh would never leave Walton wrong, right?
Right?
That's the exact reason why Chance sticks with the two to make sure they don't.
Dalabash is too busy stuffing him face and getting himself drunk to care.
Dalavash's first order of business after getting off the island. Get food for new friend. Get drunk with new friend.
Yeah, pretty much. It eventually, you know, after the first couple hours, it starts to look like an anime shonen, where it's just piles and piles of wooden bowls and utensils just stacking up on your corner of the bar.
Aren't you gonna have to pay for all that?
I just wait. Did Chance show up?
Chance showed up, yes.
Like I just waved him. I was like, I pay for it.
Okay.
What? You can't be telling me you're not sick and tired of a fucking good berry, or rations.
My mentor back home had a particular idea for a meal that was designed to give you the most nutrition possible. It was a loaf of bread stuffed with pretty much everything you could think of, up to and including fish.
The fuck is a fish?
Fish and water. Fish, water meat.
Oh, the slimy things. Got it.
And it worked. It gave you pretty much all the sustenance you needed for a day. Tasted awful. Since then, I've learned to just eat whatever I can get my hands on, as opposed to care about too much about the flavor. So no, I'm not particularly bothered by the good berry and the hardtack.
Sounds like Fred
Okay.
not eat good food.
You're a weird one, man.
I enjoy good food. I believe another phrase is beggars cannot be choosers.
Yep, and right now we don't have to choose. I mean, we don't have to beg. We have options. I'm eating my fucking hearts out.
You have one option, and it's stew.
It's no, I have 3 options. I have rations, I have good berry, or stew.
You have a fourth option, which is starve.
Yeah,
Or a
also
fifth
that.
option.
That
which
is not an
not-
option.
So it's just stew, mead, or ale, or something like that.
Pretty
Grog.
much. Ale, mead, grog, and stew. That's basically all they've got.
What kind of mead is it?
Do you ask?
Just normal honey mead? Yeah, I would.
You say mead or meat?
Mead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's whatever's like bog standard mead you can get. They don't normally stock. They're not like a normal bar. They've got one thing on the menu, and it's that option if you want that. That's it.
If it's, I'll order like a single bowl of stew and some mead.
It's good. I think that totals like 4 copper. So.
Yep.
All right, I give her 4 copper. I give her 6 copper.
Okay.
Tip for service, you know. You got to be nice about that kind of thing.
Sure.
I'm assuming Conlia and Tavanta are being drinking buddies in a corner somewhere. Same
Yeah.
bar.
Whatever you want. You can have Conley wherever you want to. Tavanta has been locked in the piss dimension for several weeks. Nobody bats an eye. No, he's probably like on the ship doing Tavanta things.
Talking with his wife, basically how he survived the giants, telling his kids about the story about the giants.
Sure. It's sending messages or whatever he can do.
I will also order a thing of stew.
Yeah, Conlia will bring Tavanta like food and some drinks.
Okay.
And just chill with them for a bit if they're not doing anything super important.
No, he will not be doing anything at all important until he is back in the game.
As I figured.
I want to try to bribe the innkeeper though.
To do what?
For what?
To do what?
Oh, nothing of what you guys are thinking of. I have a fucking pound of a triceratops meat.
Did you salt that or preserve it in any way?
No.
Bag of holding, technically.
I don't know that preserves it.
I don't think
Mm.
so.
It doesn't. It doesn't. You would
Oh,
have had to have eaten
no.
that a while ago, or else it's rotten at this point.
Uh,
So you've spent several weeks since you've gotten that.
You
Oh,
ass! I wanted to eat it.
I was assumed that you did at some point.
Yeah, I would assume you would have as well.
Fine, I'll delete it.
Don't delete it. Just delete it.
Oh, yeah, I asked the innkeeper. I still want to. It's like, hey, do you guys do any trading here?
We do a little bit of trading, but mostly for groceries and non-perishables.
So, not interested in leathers.
No, I suppose if you wanted to trade in leather, then Griselda over at her blacksmith shop being more interested in that.
There's a blacksmith shop here.
Yeah, just one.
How did I miss? Oh yeah, I was hungry. All right. Yeah. Okay. I'll be back. How much do I have left on my credit?
I've got a couple silver left.
All right. Cool. I'll be back for more.
That is impressive. I just want to say.
What?
We drank like probably 8 silver worth of booze and then 10 silver worth of fucking stew.
You are fucked at this point. Like royally. You are drunk. There's no save against this.
Before I leave.
Unless you want a lesser restoration yourself continuously to keep that off.
Before I leave, I'm going to give him lesser restoration so he sobers up, and I'm going to hit myself with lesser restoration as well.
Well, you probably drank double of what I did. You probably drank.
Yes, but I could cure myself.
Meanwhile, poor Walton over here. God damn it. Walton
So
should have never left the island.
Middle of whatever the hell you're doing in your drunken stupor, I just hit you in the back of the head and with the lesser restoration.
Walton blinked a couple of times and just looked at you. More stew?
Save me at least 2 bowls.
Okay. Well, we'll go back to you, I guess. That was not the question. That was... Well, I guess it was the question. I didn't expect that answer, though.
I know what you're trying to say. However, my character perceived it as another question, so that's the answer you got.
Fair enough. All right, so you're going over to the blacksmith shop then?
Yep.
Okay. It's basically like a small house with an attached garage, and the garage has her workshop in it. And there you can see kind of an older-looking, half-elven woman with her sleeves rolled up, leather gloves on, blacksmith apron on, hair pulled back into a ponytail, just pounding away on an anvil. Looks like she's making some kind of tool.
I knock on the post or wooden post. I knock on the exposed wooden post too, so I'm not approaching her unannounced.
Sure. She looks over and says, so, interesting. Hello there.
Yeah, hi. The innkeeper said you do trading, buy leather and shit.
It depends on what you've got. Give me one moment. She turns off and sticks the tool that she was working on back in the fire to reheat. Now, let's see what you've got for me.
Okay, first thing first. I pull out with the smallest one, which is the crocodile leather.
All right. What does this come off of?
Some river beast, really heavy, really wide, about twice the size of me.
Well, I can see you've got a lot of it. And this is hide that I'm not really used to working with, but I don't really know the going price for whatever this is.
I don't know either. That's why I came here.
Well,
Look,
seems to
it's
be a
in
bit of an
remote.
impasse. Let me see if my brain remembers how things work in D&D world. No, not a clue. I'll tell you what. If you give me a sample, I can tan it and see if it's worth anything. I might be willing to buy it from you after that happens.
Here's the thing. It's out of character. This is the one I rolled nat 20 on to collect.
No, I know it's probably nice, but she doesn't know that.
It's like,
She
if I
rolled a
give you
7.
sample,
Like she doesn't know shit about anything crocodile.
if I give you a sample of it, wasn't that gonna damage the leather?
Well, you're going to cut it up anyway. There's plenty of material to work with, but I don't know what this could be useful for until I process it a little bit.
Yeah. Hold on to that thought then. For now, I'm gonna put the crocodile skin away. Then I am definitely saving that one. I'm not gonna pull that out. Actually, you know what? Well, fuck it. I'll pull it out. Displacer beast hides.
Okay.
What you say about that?
Well, it looks like some form of large cat, but tentacles?
Yeah. That one was a bitch.
She knows even less about displacer beasts. Now, I don't. Is it magical? Was it a weird creature?
Definitely. It's a cat with a fucking tentacle, lady.
I mean, I don't know. I've not been to the mainland in quite some time. I don't know what's out there.
Oh, you think this came from the mainland?
I would assume so. That's where most of anything that anyone brings me comes from.
No. We found this on one of the fucking islands that we're found on the way.
All right. Well, I mean, if you want me to make you a pair of boots out of it, I suppose I could do that. But
Okay, you know what? Let's go something simpler. I'm
What,
gonna put
gloves?
that away back. No. I got something else. First, I bring out the horn of the Triceratops, the small one.
Okay.
Then I pull out the 2 long-ass horns from the Triceratops out of the bag of holding.
All right. Okay, now we're talking. I can do something with this. Mostly decorative, but again, it depends on what you want to do with these. I don't know. Do you want me to turn them into something? Do you want to just...
Oh no, I'm looking to sell it.
I'm afraid I don't have much use for raw material like this. If you wanted me to make something for you, I suppose I could get my hand at it, but in terms of usefulness to me, I couldn't use this. No one wants this. I'm
Wow,
a blacksmith on a tiny island. I service ships. I make nails all day. Like that's. Occasionally, I sharpen and repair weaponry from the Adventurers Guild. Like that's the most that I've done. I'm sorry if you were expecting something else, but I'm not a master blacksmith. I'm a blacksmith of necessity.
I don't understand.
I can't do anything impressive, and with any of this. If I were to buy it, it would be for myself, and I don't know where I would put the giant horn of some creature.
Crap. Okay, yeah. Thanks for your time, lady.
Yeah, no problem. Come to me if you need a tool repaired or something. But again, I don't really do much other than that.
I mean, I use a stick and a shield, lady.
Well, if you need it repaired, come and find me. She goes back to her forge and
You know
takes
what,
whatever
actually,
was heating up on there.
you know what, actually, how many quarters do you have?
I've got a couple. I was really saving them as hafts for spear repair, but I could sell you one, I suppose.
Okay, new idea. Can you make a quarterstaff out of those horns?
It's not long enough, really, to make it out of the entire horn, but I could tip it. I could suppose craft a spear out of it.
What? No. I had to be a quarterstaff.
It's not long enough for a quarterstaff, love.
Yeah, right. Just use the tip. I mean, whatever you need to, but it had to be a quarterstaff.
So you,
top fork you.
you want me, yeah, you want me to top it like the ivory as a decorative piece, or what?
I don't know. You're the blacksmith. I just use it to hit things.
Well, I mean, you tell me what you want, friend. I don't know what you wish to do with it. Do you want me to turn it into some sort of bladed weapon? That I can do. I can sharpen this. I can turn it into a spear. But if we're talking like a quarterstaff, I mean, a quarterstaff is a staff. It's a stick. It's a long stick, of which you know, because you're carrying one at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, do you want me to decorate the one that you have? Is that what you wish?
You know what? How about this? Can you make a cane out of these?
I suppose so.
Right. How many cane can you make out of one tusk? Or one horn?
I could probably make a pair.
Right. Using one horn, make me two cane then.
All right. Are you going to be in town for the couple of weeks it's going to take me to do that, or?
I point at the broken ass ship we just came up in. Yeah.
Well, all right.
I thought I was supposed to be here for a couple days.
You have 3 ships that need extensive repairs. It's probably going to be at least a week if things go well. If not, and if no one else comes in and they're only working on your stuff.
Yeah.
So you could hang out here for a couple of weeks and have her do that if you wish.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay for that.
Fantastic. Well, labor. You've already brought me the materials, so I suppose it's just the labor cost. 2 weeks of work. Let's call it 2d4 gold. 6 gold.
3 for now, 3 when you finish service.
Deal.
Cool. Give her the 3 gold.
All right. And the Triceratops horns, I'm assuming.
Yeah, one of them.
She takes it in both arms and kind of waddles back to the back of her shop and leans it up against a wall. All right. I'm assuming that I'm also going to be working on your ships at some point, once the harbor master knows the extent of the damage.
Oh, this thing got fucked up. We got hit by lightning. There's some sort of fucking birds, but didn't have feathers. Oh dear God.
That sounds terrifying.
Tasted delicious though.
All right. I will take that as it is. Do you need anything else?
Oh,
from me, or can
I got some dinosaurs. Oh no, that gone bad. That got really bad. That's when he pulls out the Triceratops meat. He's like, uh,
Yes.
do you have any place I could dispose of this safely?
The woods is right over there.
Right. I'll see you in a week.
All right. She goes back to doing what she was doing. So, does anyone else have anything they want to do in town before we montage through the week and a half to 2 weeks it will take to finish this repairs on your ships?
Montage.
Can I buy a map?
A what?
A map?
No. There are no maps
Okay.
available on this island for you to purchase.
Got it.
I
There
thought
are
you
no
said
maps.
you wanted to buy a man. It's like, what the fuck?
I thought he said mat, and I was like a doormat? Like a welcome mat?
No, me. He wants to buy me. Oh no.
Just because he's a native rabbit man doesn't mean he's for sale.
Damn.
Plucked him right out of the Congo.
Oh no.
All right.
Alright.
Dinosaur Congo. Cool. So if no one else has anything they want to do other than that, this town is let me give you an example here. Like this town has 3 places in it. It's the tavern, the blacksmith, and the docks, and that's it. And the rest of it is forest, and there's not really much going on except for rabbits in the forest. So
Rabbit. Oh no, Walton's never seen a rabbit before.
if he goes into the woods at any point in the next 2 weeks, he's probably gonna see a rabbit.
Walton now has a pet rabbit.
Okay, well, roll me an animal handling check and a survival check first.
Alright, we're doing this.
Survival first, animal handling second. Excellent.
Animal handling.
So you can certainly find a rabbit. Oh, good. Well, sure. Walton now has a tiny rabbit that he has been taking care of for the majority of the week that he's been here.
Tavern. It also has a room, right?
Yeah, it's a tavern inn. It's the only 2-story building in the entire area. It's the tallest building.
Awesome. Before anybody else could do it, I'm going to book me a room for next 2 weeks.
So that'll be
The biggest room.
sure. Probably. I mean, all the rooms are the same. So probably 5 silver a day. So times
does
14. 70.
You said 5 silver a day?
Yeah.
Let's round it up into 10 silver for including the meals. Would that be alright?
Sure.
So that's pretty much 1 gold, so 17 days. Wait, how many
14.
days? 14, so 14 gold.
Pretty sure you ate enough to go into hibernation, dog. I don't know if you need all of that.
You
All
calling
right.
me fat?
And then the rest of you can
I'm
take
calling
that.
you a bear, which you sometimes are.
The rest of you can take that amount off of your purses as well. I don't know what Walton's doing, if he's just going to live in the woods the whole time, but
Or sleep on the ship.
or
I
that
can imagine it's still allowed to do.
he could do that. The ship that you first went on is very mechanical.
Yeah, no. Well, I don't think it really matters. Walton's never been inside of a building with constructed wood before.
It's
It's all foreign to him.
it's that ship in particular is far more alien to him than anything, because that ship it's got iron armor, it's got smokestacks that constantly belch smoke, it's got whirring gears and furnaces and shit inside. It smells bad all the time.
Sounds like
It
the
smells like a
woods
forest
for
fire to
Walton.
him, which is probably the most concerning thing.
Walton will go sleep in the woods because that ain't gonna work.
Yeah, it's very much not a fun time for him to be on that one. Um, I will also say that the first day that you guys are there, the harbor master tracks down the captain, and the captain has to explain where the ship came from, and then comes to you with a little bit of news. I don't know. I guess she gathers you all up because you're all part of this thing. She gathers you in her quarters, or summons you to her quarters one day, and as you all arrive, she says, "Okay, so I've been informed by the harbor master, and I was hoping this wasn't true, but it seems that it is. That this ship was captained by um, a pirate king."
That guy was a pirate king.
Yes.
He went out like a fucking wuss.
Yes.
Well, I'm
But
sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh at that, but that was
no.
whatever I pick up on music.
Look, we handled him very nicely. The problem with that is that they had allies back around Onyx and Netria that, if they see you driving the ship, are going to be unappreciative of it. So, just a heads up, because the harbor master knows apparently this ship, that it's a beacon for trouble, and it's also been known as a ship that, pillages other ships and steals things, raids the coast.
I have a brilliant idea.
I'm fairly certain giving it a coat of paint won't change that. Won't change its overall frame.
What? What? No, I'm not even fucking thinking that. Your ship's got fucked up. Take all the fucking parts that you need to repair it.
Well,
I don't think they're compatible.
not as much, no. Our ship is... it's lightweight. It's a merchant ship. We can't take the furnace out of that thing, or the smokestacks, or the armor plating, and as such attach them.
Okay, I understand the smokestack part. Believe it or not, I actually understood that part. Why can't you not take the armor plating?
Our ship would be too heavy for it. It's not constructed to work with that.
Out of curiosity, could you run it for any money around here, or anywhere else for that matter?
The entire ship or the materials? We could scuttle it, is the suggestion that I have. If we scuttle it, then this harbor will take care of it. Take what it needs, raw material-wise, and use it for their own thing. We can essentially sell the ship here.
That would be my idea.
Yeah.
I am admittedly not the most experienced in regards to this kind of situation, so I must ask you, as you're the expert, Captain. What is it that uncommon for a pirate ship to be commandeered and taken by someone else?
Yes, very much so. This one was a strange case because it had only been to port a few times. Obviously, it turned heads, but it's apparently more well known around these parts than it was in Onyx. But if the harbor master is correct about who the captain and the crew claimed to be, they have more powerful allies than I have certainly heard of, who would be far less easily taken down.
Okay, 2 questions.
I have an alternate question. Could we change the ship's profile to make it look a little different? Maybe make it so it's a different ship?
No.
But still made of metal?
No, the 2 options are you pilot it and it looks like the ship, or you scuttle it and sell it for parts. It's your decision, your ship. You took it over.
I can't.
Far be it from me to tell you how to captain your own ship. I'm just
On
laying
the
out
one,
the history here.
on the one hand, owning having a ship of our own would be useful. On the other hand, I do have my own image to look after now. Downsides of getting a title.
Well, I mean, I don't know what kind of prestige comes from usurping a clouded king, but you're welcome to figure that out on your own. I would just keep in mind that this ship will paint a target on your back.
I have an idea.
Yes, Televash?
Okay. Ships cost money, right?
Are you saying we sell the ship for parts and then buy a new ship?
God, no. That's stupid. No, but every ship needs a furnace. Every ship needs armor plating, whatnot, right?
No, this ship
Oh,
needs
okay.
it because it's constructed
Well,
to be so. But most ships don't have the kind of defensive capabilities as this one.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you say you're a lord, right? You want something that could defend, right?
I do, yes.
Okay, why not scrap it for parts, but not sell the parts?
Are you say? Okay, let me see if I follow you. We scrap it for parts, then we use those parts to make another ship.
Yes, because you already had the essentials.
So let's rebuild it in our own image?
Yes.
Well, I suppose that is perhaps an idea.
And plus, if you say he's a big deal pirate king, I don't feel right to leave it to these folks when their friends come looking and say, "Hey, I heard you fucks, bought off my friend's ship. We don't fucking like that." I'm not comfortable with that idea.
Yes, that seems like good.
I mean, if these pirates are like bandits in the mainlands, I mean, one of them fucking get hold of it, somebody fucked up their friends, they come knocking. I don't like that idea.
As the expert here, Captain, what do you say to Delavash's idea here?
I'd say that's not possible. You would need to pay for an entirely new ship and then recommission the parts that we would take off of this one to work in a way that would be so similar to the old one, it'd be like you might as well keep the old one. The ship was built with these things in mind. A newer ship would have the same countenance.
But it won't look like the other ship.
It would look exactly like the other ship, is what I'm telling you.
Why would it look like the other ship? We could make it so it doesn't look like it.
There aren't many ships out there with smokestacks and armor plating like this. As in, this is the one that has that for some reason. It's a special duck, is what I'm saying.
I'm fully expecting things to get a bit more dangerous for us in the skies regardless, so it may behoove us to keep the ship. So,
Yeah. We're going to various dangerous areas. I feel like keeping the armored ship, which is designed to take a punch, is the safest bet.
I'm still confused how the hell, if you make a new ship out of the old parts...
Galavash. The reason is because very few ships in the skies right now use smokestacks. So if we repurpose the smokestack of the old ship into a new ship, they will still be able to connect the dots and say, hey, that's from the Pirate King's ship. These are the fuckers that took down the Pirate King or whatever the hell his name was. I don't particularly care. He's dead now, doesn't matter.
Yeah, not a clue. I'm laying it out. If you keep this ship in any way, shape, or form, you're going to have a target on your back when you're traveling. Just full stop. If they spot you on the horizon, they are gunning for you.
I will say,
And also, just as a reminder as well, the ship originated from this continent. It was new in Onyx, but it originated from here, which means if they were pirates, coastal raiding, probably a thing. Not sure how many docks and ports you're going to be getting into, rocking up in a Pirate King ship.
You can't
I'm gonna
make it
throw it
look
out
like
there.
pirate
These
ship.
guys can probably handle the danger. For what that's worth.
I don't.
I have no
suppose-
doubt about that. It's whether you want it in the first place or not. And how hard are you willing to make your lives?
I don't suppose, because the pirates fly particular flags. Yes.
Yes, they have their own colours and coat of arms, per se. But
If we-
they are also pirates.
Meaning they wouldn't be above flying different colors for the sake of a trick anyway.
They're prone to deception, yes. I wouldn't put it past them, especially these ones.
Meaning, damned if we do, damned if we don't. God's above.
I'm just the messenger. I'm not here to tell you what to do with your ship, but I'm just throwing it out there that things are not going to be all rainbows and flowers going forward if you decide to keep it. If you're willing to take that on, be my guest. But
how difficult would it be to commission a similarly armored ship and just do it a smokestack?
it would
At
take
that point,
months of work, and you would need to.
Code we don't have.
Yeah,
I
well,
have an
yes.
alternate question. How much would it just be to buy another different engine?
Yeah, the engine's not the problem; it's the profile. An engine to drive this thing would, in any modern port, be Arcanite based, and that can get expensive. The ship that your companion here was flying on when we saved her from the dragons was one of the most expensive models.
Do we have any idea how much we could get for? Do you have any idea how much we could get for scrapping the pirate ship?
Well, raw materials aside, and depending on how much of it you wish to keep for yourself, you could easily get 30,000 gold for it, just in raw material by itself.
That's what I'm saying.
It's
That's what
clad
I'm
in
saying.
iron and wood, and it's got an engine that no ship has ever seen before. Surely that's worth it to somebody. But 30,000 gold is my rough estimate.
That is not a small sum by any means.
It might be worse than just keeping it, even keeping it with the same profile.
Yeah, it's
Well,
tank.
the problem that Dalavash is, it wouldn't exactly be good if we go into town if we're not allowed to dock because of it. Unless we were to go out of our way to buy a smaller ship just to tie to the side of it so we can dock and leave it behind until we can convince the town, wherever dock we're going to, that hey, we're not the fucking pirates. We actually killed the pirates, took the ship from them. Which, if anything, they probably want to turn us away even more so, because then it means if any pirates come by and they see the ship, they're just going to gun for us anyway.
Okay, new idea.
Just buy a new ship.
Devil's below.
Okay, no.
What's the idea?
You said this was a pirate ship, right? Pirates, are they like bandits? Do they have bounty on them?
Yes, that was the second thing I was going to bring up, which was a little bit more of a good news thing. Most likely this ship had some form of bounty on it, though I don't know where or who that would be from.
Okay, so I'm thinking we find out if there's a. You said there might be there is a bounty, or there might be.
There might be. You're welcome
Okay.
to check, but I'm unfamiliar with the colonies of Aryvahl. This is not really my purview. I mostly run trade between Ornic and Netria. I'm not used to going to Aryvahl in most occasions. I've made the trek before, but only a few times.
Okay. So you say you're point at chest. You say you're a lord, right? What does that mean?
At most, I'm a minor hedge knight. I have some bearing, but outside of Onyx, I imagine I won't have much pull. And if I remember correctly, Aryvahl is not exactly friends with Onyx.
But okay, what does that mean? I don't understand. I'm from north, up in the snows and the mountains. I don't know what that means. Tell me tell it to me in a term that I will understand. Are you a chieftain or are you minor chieftain? I mean, do you have a
I
say in
am
the?
I am vaguely important in the general area, and that's about it. I have some responsibilities to the large tribe that is Onyx, the kingdom, but most of the time my responsibilities is entirely in regards to Lerashev. That's all.
Okay, so you do have some minor importance. Do you have any way to get hold of people, your people?
Yes.
I do. I do actually, but
Okay, okay. I don't care how, but find out from your people if there's who has the bounty on this ship. We could go turn it in.
what was the name of the ship?
The Stormbelcher.
It was just called Stormbelcher? Okay. Give me a moment.
I like ship.
I'm thinking we may want to hold on to it just by virtue of.
But you're saying that all this shit is going to cause us more problem.
I'm saying
Yes,
it
it's
has
gonna
a very
cause-
high potential for it.
There's a very high potential to cause problems, and I can think of a few ways to skirt around it, but not without its own share of obstacles. I'm going to, because I have it. I'm going to use my sending stone that I have with the mayor of Lerashev.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me how do sending stones work?
25 words, and once you use the sending stone, that is your one sending for the day. With that stone, it's not a back and forth thing. You get one message and one reply.
Yeah, it's not the special sending stone that we have
Mm-hmm.
for the Archmage at the colony.
And to be fair, also just keep in mind the Archmage is, the unlimited sending stone is only unlimited to other people who have an unlimited sending stone.
Yeah, so literally just the
Otherwise, you can
Archmage
send.
and the Sphinx.
Yeah, otherwise it just works like normal sending, a normal sending stone. So basically, if you have the sigil combination for someone else's sending stone, you can text them infinitely. You have unlimited text and talk. But if you were to send it to someone who doesn't have that, it works just like a normal sending stone, where once you send it, it goes inert until the next day. You can't use it again to do that.
I'm going to use my sending stone to the mayor of Lerashev and say, hey, can you look into a pirate ship by the name of the Stormbelcher? Because we captured it.
You got to because, and then that was it. So
Oh, that was 25 words already? My bad.
yeah, because was the end of that. Can you look into the ship we call the Stormbelcher, because he
While we're
sends you back a message. Seems like you woke him up in the middle of the night because he sounds very groggy. He says, it's very late. I can inquire about it. I'll get back to you when I know more, I suppose. Good night.
I will also use my limited talk and text to send my friend a message. Tell them I've arrived in Aryvahl and captured a pirate king ship, Stormbelcher.
But by the way, Vici, you were wrong. I actually was able to say the whole thing because I just typed out and counted the words. That was only 16 words.
Oh, even better. I don't know why. Maybe I was counting syllables somewhere in there. I had to catch up with my fingers, and I was like, all right,
Because we captured it from a pirate king,
sure,
which is exactly 20 words.
sure. He'll give you the same reply. It's fine. But you are technically in a different time zone at this point, so you basically woke him up in the middle of the night.
We have time zones on the planets like this.
Sure. Look, the magic that keeps it together has to keep it as much of a normal planet as possible. But yeah, you guys are on. You're in America, and you just texted somebody in Australia. So like it's
Yeah,
Or
again, it took us
Africa.
like it took us a month and a half, basically a month and a half to get here.
yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
Did my
it's
message go through,
almost
VG?
2 months. Yeah. He says, stay the course, and report back if anything interesting happens. You're very close, Conlia, to understanding.
That don't sound good. I do have a normal setting that I
All
can
right.
use if need be.
For right now, we hold on to the ship at bare minimum because the bounty. The dock here isn't kicking us out for having it, are they?
No, no. I've managed to explain the situation and what has happened. Not that I could have stopped this ship from docking here anyway. But it certainly drew alarm bells in the dockmaster's head, so I figured I'd give you a heads up. Also, just as a point of reference, considering how expensive the ship is, you could, if you scuttled it, purchase your own, provided there's a captain willing to sell, or if you're willing to commission the creation of one. Obviously, one is slower than the other, but that is an option. Hell, that's what I paid to get my first ship, so...
I mean, that's what I was saying. Let's find a place where this thing has a bounty on it, so we could go there, got the bounty for killing him, and then since this is a port, they gotta have other ships. Maybe we could trade in.
That might be wise.
See,
Preferably,
I don't. Despite what you think, I'd only think about my food and alcohol.
You said that, not me.
You were thinking it and it showed on your face.
No, I was thinking more that I needed a drink, but
Gives him the amalgamide.
Where did you get that?
What, you didn't fill up your flask?
No?
okay. So, since we have 3 ships with us for right now, at the bare minimum, when we arrive into main continent of Aryvahl, we can have one of the other 2 ships go in, explain the situation, and hopefully we'll be able to dock the other ship and sort that out.
You said that this engine was different than all the other ships, right? Is it new or old new? I mean, different.
It's ingenious in the way that they were able to get it to work at all. But if we're being completely honest here, just from looking at it, I can tell that if it were to be handled in a certain way, it could explode.
Oh, lovely.
It's a firecracker waiting to go off. It's a wonder it didn't blow up beforehand.
So, not good way, kind of new. Got it.
No. In a way that's like someone came up with something incredibly new and amazing, but it's liable to blind you or cause the death of your family.
Right. Like using helium instead of hydrogen. Got it.
I don't know what any of that is. What the fuck?
Right. I'm casually breaking fourth wall here. Don't mind me.
It would be as if your son brought home a puppy, but instead of a puppy, it was a bomb.
How do you mistake a puppy for a bomb?
Your child is very stupid. That's how.
Much
Hey,
like these goblins,
I don't have a child.
much like these goblins were. Point being, okay. Say we got the bounty and then sold the ship for parts. That'd probably give us over 30,000 gold. We could use that to commission a ship. I would like at least one that has some armor, something more durable than the
Wait,
normal ships, given the amount of scraps we seem to get into.
And
why do you-
we should probably get landing gear. I'm just saying.
Why do you want to scrap it for parts so eagerly?
Well, no, well, okay. Say if we sell it for scrap, we get 30,000 gold. If
No,
we
no,
can,
no.
if we no, let me finish. Let me finish. Say we go for a bounty, claim the bounty, and we don't have to give up a ship, which is potentially possible given how the bounty would be for the captain, and if we have the ship, we kill the captain because pirates are like that, apparently. Uh, if we can hold the ship, we get the bounty money, and then the money from selling the ship, and then we can use that money to commission a ship that won't have a target on our back. We can actually dock places, and can hopefully be of similar durability to the Stormbelcher without any of the other extra baggage.
No. I get what you're saying, but here's the thing. From my time as a fucking, mercenary, you know what I noticed? Rich people loves trophy.
The trophy is nice.
You said this was a pirate king's ship.
King is lowercase, but yes.
Okay, but still a pirate king's ship.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure there will be somebody willing to pay top dollar for a fucking trophy like that.
The group that they are named is the Clouded Kings. That is why I mentioned this. And among
so it's not like some big. Is it a big important captain on that's holding this thing?
It was the least important of the most important.
Oh, you made it sound like they're fucking kings, like, important.
They call themselves kings, and honestly, I don't see it, because they're all horrible in one way or another. But they're all horrible scallywags, all of them. This one was relatively new, it seems, but the rest of them I know about. They are not to be trifled with, for the most part.
How bad are we talking, the other pirate kings?
If you've ever seen a person with red hair in Onyx, it's called the Bastard's Mark for a reason. That's one.
Oh.
There is...
I have no idea what that means.
Bloodthirsty cutthroats among their ranks. There's devious...
I'm just thinking back that I've seen a lot of large
fiends. I mean, anything you've ever heard about pirates, it's probably them. Murderous, scheming, conniving, backstabbing, horrible, smelly sea dogs.
Any notorious ones that we should probably know by name, just as a heads up?
I mean, I can give you a list, I suppose.
Okay, you said that the captain we took out was the least important of the most important. Who's the most important of the most important?
They all kind of exist separate from each other. They don't have one singular leader. They just have a collection of them that are more powerful than the others by virtue of theft or ability.
So it's like a bandits, but in the void, I guess.
Slightly rephrasing the question. Who is the most dangerous out of them, if you had to pick one?
Probably. Well, the danger comes from many different areas, but I suppose. What the fuck was his name? Scrolling through my notes on all these fucking guys. I suppose the Reaper would be the one that would be most horrible to face.
Oh, given a name like that, not surprised.
He sounds like a fun guy to fight.
There are many legends about him specifically, which make me apprehensive to meet him out on the open sea. But others are more nasty to certain individuals, let's say. There's one who particularly hates Netrian vessels.
Okay, good to know,
So...
And then, of course, there is the bastard himself, Captain Tails.
So... You, Chance, right?
That is my name, yes.
So, what are these people called that make ship?
Shipwrights.
Yeah, don't get the whatever the hell he said. Neba something.
Netria.
Yeah, Netriarch style shipmaker.
Well, again, anyone wants to screw with me on this plan? And yes, Captain, you can chime in if you so choose, because quite frankly, we are out of our depth here. I say we hold
There
on
was
to the
a
storm.
death.
Depth, as in we're in over our heads, as in we don't know what the fuck we're dealing with here.
Right.
Okay. Plan is what here's the plan I think. We take the Storm Belcher. For now, we hold on to it. We find a port that we find. If it's an Aryvalian ship, the bounty is probably going to be here. If anything, we try and claim the bounty for the ship, and if we can negotiate to hold on to the ship, we then sell the ship for parts, commission the actual ship, commission a ship that we can actually use without having to worry about being fired upon on the open sea, but open void by any pirate that may pass by, or any port of call. Then, while they're building the ship, we go about our business in Aryvahl, and then when we return, we go from take the ships, and then we head back. Call it good.
Okay.
Questions, concerns?
So how longer do we stay here on this island?
At this point, it would be like a couple of weeks left. This is like day 2 after after the concerns were brought to the captain. So this is very early on into your repair schedule.
Captain, what do you think of that plan? You're as part of this as any right now, so only right that you get you get to voice an opinion here.
I say get as much out of this ship as you can, and do with the money what you will. Keep in mind that you also owe me a part of that, because that's spoils rendered as part of our agreement.
Yes, we do.
So I'm looking forward to that payout if you decide to go that way. But regardless, I think that the infamy of this ship will paint a unnecessarily large target on your back if you were to take it back across the open sea, and possibly places here as well. Problems which I would not want to explain just because it sounds exhausting, let's be honest. But also because you might be fired upon without discourse.
Yes, that's part of the reason why I was thinking if we needed to dock on the mainland, we at least have the other 2 ships that can go ahead and kind of put the situation. That way, we can at least somewhat try and smooth this over and get that sorted. Besides, if there's a bounty, it's going to be in Aryvahl, not in Onyx. I mostly just called the mayor to Lairship out of just to cover my bases. But if the fact that it was able to dock it all in Onyx means that it either doesn't have a bounty there or doesn't have a large enough bounty to be worth bothering.
Also that.
Or they're just scared that people, fuck it up if they try to stop them.
Also keep in mind that we are barely running a skeleton crew on each of these ships. And if you're looking for people to drive the ship for you, not really sure many would be willing to pilot the ship with you on a pirate ship. An infamous pirate ship, one that's probably blown up their grandmother's house or something.
Yes, quite frankly, that's again why getting rid of it is on the itinerary.
Yeah.
It's just we need to actually find a place to get rid of it with a good enough deal. Because again, if it's a bounty, that's extra cash. This means extra pay for you.
I say drop it as soon as you can. It's the less trouble you'll get is with an expedient scuttling.
We ain't selling it in this
Wait.
town.
No, not here. No.
I
You
have
could
an
sell
alternate
it.
question.
You could sell it in Angel Bay if you wish. That's our next port of call.
I have a question. Was that jetpack unique to the captain?
There was a bunch of them with jetpacks, though.
There were a number of them, although I don't know what. I suppose they're flying contraptions of some kind, but even then I have worries about those being useful as well.
The fuck is a jetpack?
It's a
use that.
pack that fires a jet. That's what we just called it because it was just visual naming.
Yeah. It fired a jet smoke, therefore a jetpack. Duh.
It's a backpack that leaves a jet black trail of smoke in the air as they hop from ship to ship. I will say that those look as if they're sized number 1 for small creatures, so it's more of a jump pack, really, for any of you.
So, are those good enough to put in to prove that we dealt with a pirate ship? Or probably not.
Well, the pirate ship did come with its own flag. Could take that as proof.
Yep.
I can also write you a letter of. I can also write you an official letter as an ordained captain. I have that power.
That would likely be in your best interest as well as ours, because again, you would also be getting a cut of any bounties.
It shall be done.
So that could be good. And instead of bringing it all the way over there, we could just go to the tier, take the jetpacks.
Oh, no. I don't want to scuttle it here, and neither does Dalavash, because this is a small port. They probably wouldn't be able to pay for pay for it, and at the same vein, if any of the pirate kings stop by here, they'll see it. They'll probably see the scrap, and then proceed to burn this port to the ground.
I can guarantee you there's more wealth in my left pocket than there is in the entirety of this town. It would be more pertinent for you to sell it in Angel Bay.
Got it.
Angel Bay it is.
I'm sorry, my pinky has more wealth than this town.
That's debatable.
Yes, we get it. This town is dirt poor.
If you washed it, maybe. All right.
No, that's...
Then I will draft your letter for you, and hopefully we do not get immediately fired upon when we reach port. Just in case, I'll fly a flag of surrender. And in the meantime, enjoy your shore leave, gentlemen. We are on track in terms of our repairs to leave within the next couple of weeks. So, entertain yourselves as best you can.
I mean, there's not really much to do in this town.
Good luck then.
Yeah, at least because I'm curious about how the storm budget functions, so I might actually just give it a once over myself.
Sure.
So give it a look over.
This would be just a general intelligence check.
Look, it's got we have a couple weeks to study it.
Sure, you do.
I slap whoever is studying this thing. It's like, good luck, guidance. Just slap him really hard on the shoulder.
This is over a period of 2 weeks. Like, it's going to take longer than one instance.
Okay, that's 21.
Yeah,
And a 24.
Sure. The principle that you use to understand it is ingenious. And for whatever reason, you were like, you understand how it works. It's like the world's first internal combustion engine, essentially. Problem with that is it's a massive, highly pressurized boiler that is belches horrible smoke at all times. Takes forever to get up and running again if it goes cool, and has the potential to explode if the pressure gets too high, or if it's damaged, or if any of the seals break, or anything like that. So you are sitting on a powder keg most of the time. That being said, it is remarkably well constructed for something.
A powder keg.
It's remarkably well constructed for something that goblins were piloting. Like, this is the jury rig to end all jury rigs, but it worked for them, and they were close to death all the time. But apparently they didn't know, or they didn't care.
What about the jetpacks? If we could study that as well.
I was going to give you that as well. So I'm just going to take those rolls for it because they work off the same principle. It's essentially a compressed canister of water vapor and air on your back. Same kind of combustion thing, but they are sized for small creatures. So the most it could do is give you a boost to a long jump you would make. There's not enough capacity in these things to allow you to fly the way that the captain did. And also, there's a chance that they explode when they're used. So there's also that too. There's by your calculations, with over 20 rolls, there's about a 20% chance that they just explode when you hit the button.
Yeah. I'm gonna jot these down in my notes, just the mechanics of them. I'm actually marked it on my sheet as like combustion engine notes.
Sure. Yeah. So over the period of the next couple weeks, you can study and learn that about it. It's gonna be extremely expensive to replicate again. And even if you were to replicate it, there's no guarantee it would be any safer with other techniques. This seems like something that they couldn't have built. Like it was either built already or stolen from someone who was working on it and they figured out how to pilot a ship with it, or they found it somewhere else and it was just there. You have no idea, but pirates who have this kind of technology on it doesn't make sense to you. Like the one and one don't add up.
Mm.
All right. So that's what you're doing during your 2 weeks. If anyone
Wait,
else
if
has
they-
anything to do, then
like- Then would the jetpacks be something they made? Because the jetpacks run off the same principles, so they would have at least have to try to figure out they would have figured out how it works enough to make it on a smaller scale.
you don't know.
Like-
You killed them all, so there's no way to know how they know how to do that
Yeah,
or where they
fair.
came from. So unless anyone else has anything they want to do over the next couple of weeks of you being stuck in port.
I did need to get the cane. Then, beside that, I want to see if there's any trapping. I could try to hunt and whatnot.
Yeah,
For
there's
the-
pretty much only small game on this island. Couple of deer,
Couple
mostly
rabbits.
rabbits and squirrels. Like there's not a lot to hunt here, in terms of food.
It's fascinating.
Yeah, it's its own
I know
its
we're
own
not
little
losing.
slightly stable ecosystem. The people here recognize that if they were to start logging this island, they would be done fairly quickly, and all of their food would disappear. So they just kind of live off of what they can get. There's only really like a handful of people. It's basically like a neighborhood. It's basically that's all it is. It's a little hamlet that also happens to repair ships that travel. past
That
through.
ship repair is probably their only real income.
Yeah, it's basically
Surprised
only
they don't
useful.
have more business. I guess it's just because they are literally so small. Because you think a lot of ships would pull through here.
Well, if you stick around for a bit, there are other ships that pull into port a couple times, just to rest or get repairs, whatever it is. And I mean, sticking around, if you ask around, then I can give you more
No.
about the town, but
I'm not.
that's up to you guys.
Only I might ask, but
Uh,
Walton is
okay.
probably still just wondering what the fuck everything is.
What's this? What's this? There's buildings everywhere. Walton also will give.
All right, Jack
his-
Skellington.
Jack Rabbit.
Walton will
Skellington.
definitely give his rabbit to a kid if they want a pet rabbit. Otherwise, they let them go when they leave.
There are a number of children that all belong to the innkeepers.
Oh my.
But none of them, they all know that none of them are allowed to keep rabbits as pets in the house. So,
Well, this rabbit will return to the wild then. Colonial will probably just hang out with the party. And probably talk about what the next step is and if they'll be if Colonial will be joining them.
Please tell me you
'Cause I
didn't
don't
just
know.
release a prehistoric rabbit into a ecosystem.
I picked
No.
up the rabbit here, Hunter. You dummy.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah, he
Oh
caught
yes,
the
my
I
rabbit
God,
on
released the
that.
prehistoric rabbit. The prehistoric rabbit is gonna fuck with the new rabbits.
He devolved the rabbit and turned it into an alpha rabbit.
Oh no.
I
I
had to.
am the alpha
Okay.
rabbit.
I had to ask because if you
saber-toothed
just
rabbit.
did that, you have no idea how much you just fucked this ecosystem. I was about to be like, oh my God,
Nah, that's fine.
it's the cane toad all over again.
The townspeople could probably hunt at that point. But anyway, so yeah, so up to you guys what you want to do next. But the captain is essentially going to leave you in Angel Bay, or go to Angel Bay next. Did you pay for the round trip? I thought you did, right?
Yes, we did pay for the round trip.
So you could uh, use her as transport from here on out after you do your stuff with the ship.
Yeah.
Because she's going to take you wherever you need to go. Granted that the two quests you have to do are a little bit longer than she was expecting. So if you bring those up, then she's gonna probably need extra payment. But she's willing to take you basically as far as Angel Bay is, and then when you're ready to leave Angel Bay, she's going to trek back to Onyx, because that is the agreed upon terms of the contract.
Do we need to do both of them, or I thought we only really need to do one of them in order to
You
get
asked
our...
for both, and he will give you rewards for the second one if you do it.
It's extra pocket
So
money.
it's up to you guys. If you want to get paid anything on this journey, that is one thing that you could use. There are other things that you can use that you know of. The Adventurers of Aryvahl are a thing. They have chapters in Onyx. They're not very big chapters, but that's because they're not on the same continent. So if you wish to find the Adventurers Guild here, that could be another way to make coin. It's up to you.
Looks at the boss.
All right. We would probably want to get these sorted, and keep in mind that she is still getting a cut. So if we do these both of these and get extra rewards, she gets a cut of whatever we get from the rewards for that.
Mm-hmm.
And I would make sure she's a prize of this. But that's still she's still getting extra. She's still getting more than what she was going to originally because of because these would count as cut of rewards, or
Yep.
I'm wording it poorly, but
Yep.
I was saying, like, before she starts asking for even more, just like
Also keep in mind that she would need extra if she's taking you up north. If she's not, then But the Forest of the Lost is another. I mean, if you're landing at Angel Bay next, Angel Bay is roughly here, if we're looking on the map. So going along the coast, you're looking at almost another month of travel along the coast. Or if you take a straight shot, I suppose it's like a little bit less than that. 19 days, almost another month of travel to get up to where the Forest of the Lost is on Aryvahl.
I think here's what we need. Here's what I think we do. Because we have several reasons to be here. One is Chance's map. Then there's the two things from that. So I think we should probably do the one under the Ashen Expanse and Chance's map, because they're probably going to be somewhere in the similar areas. Because I think both probably going to wind up being in the Underdark.
Oh, you have to go to the area in the Ashen Expanse too.
And then we can, after we do those two things, we can come back and decide whether or not we want to go for the forest thing, Forest of the Lost. That sound like a plan?
I think we need to get rid of the ship first.
Was that conversation you had just now in character, real quick? Would you be discussing this with your party? Like in character
I
as
assume
Chance?
so.
As Chance.
Discussing the map and the job we got.
Yeah.
What we're after.
Yeah. Because Conley is not privy to some information. I just want to make sure that she's on board if you're letting her be on board.
Yeah, we'd be discussing it with the party, and it would be with some protections to not be eavesdropped on.
That's fine. I want to know if Conley is being caught up to speed specifically.
Yeah, Conley's being caught up to speed.
Okay. So you can bring stuff up if you want to, but where you're going and where Chance is going are the same place.
Yeah, as I have just learned. I won't be able to be here next week though.
NPC things can happen. Also, I don't know
I
if
mean-
we're gonna make it all the way there next week. We might be able to.
No, the goal is to no. I say when we can get rid of the ship and I ship, we'll probably wind up doing that in Angel Bay. The problem is we need to get to Angel Bay first.
Yeah.
So we get to Angel Bay, we sort out the ship, and then sort of thing with the Stormbolter, and then we go into the Ashen Expanse for the two things there, probably.
Got it.
We know for certain that one of those is there. I don't know if what I'm after is there, but
Sounds like we have a basis of a plan.
Cool.
Let's
Alright.
do it.
So, we technically have another hour, but I'm willing to call the session short here because important things are coming, and Tavanta should probably be here for it if he can make it.
yeah,
I'll
at
try and
most
talk
at
to him
Angel
after the
Bay,
session's done, but-
at most at Angel Bay, I just want to resolve the thing with the ship.
Okay, so let's get you guys to Angel Bay, and you can explore that for a little bit, and then we'll call the session. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, and I want to
Yeah.
do shopping.
All right. So
Why did you do a good? Why? How are you able to do a good Valley Girl accent like that?
I want to go shopping. 'Cause We're
Shopping.
both living. in LA, that's
Because
why.
yeah,
Fair point. All right. So now the plan is the Stormbelter's flying the flag of surrender. The other two are flying, I guess, similar flags, and if need be, I will go on ahead on my horse in order to inform them. Hey,
Are you sure you want to do that?
Yes, right over on a nightmare.
On a place called Angel's Bay.
we're already tieflings. We're gonna be getting that joke regardless.
Don't worry about
I
it.
know, but that is really pushy.
You're gonna be met with some teenagers with attitude when you get there.
oh my god.
God.
Wait, are we talking Power Rangers or are we talking fucking Boba Fett?
I mean, I just ripped Angel Bay from Mighty Morphin, so I
Yeah.
ripped the name from Mighty Morphin.
So
But
I
because I
actually
thought it
think
was cool, and I figured something else would come out of it. Anyway,
I think I actually will go ahead with on the horse at least to inform them, like, hey,
but whatever you want to do, buddy, you let me know. But
You
I'm
just
gonna
want me
get
to
you there.
fly over there? Like, hey, we
You-
captured the ship. Don't shoot at us.
You're, you're. First of all, you don't know where Angel Bay is. So if
Fair.
you're gonna be traveling
no,
there
no,
without
no, I
them
mean-
being able to catch the ship on the horizon, you're gonna be shooting in the dark.
oh
And
no,
you're riding
okay.
a couple days. You know.
Oh
so,
yeah, I meant like I meant like when we get within sight of it, far enough away, hopefully avoid getting shot at. I can just go on ahead. I can go to the bay ahead of the other three, like while we're like within sight of the place. It'd be similar like
Fast
sending
as
like
shit.
someone. It would be similar like no, it'd be similar to be like sending someone ahead of like a dinghy when you don't want to pull into port.
forget that.
You know what I mean?
He's the sacrificial lamb. Got it.
Also, I'm also because nobility, I should be the one to deliver. Like, hey, we're fine.
What's up, bud?
Are we
Nobility,
fine?
I in particular will lead the charge.
I mean, also keep in mind that your ships are about as fast as the Nightmare, so you're not gonna really be able to like go faster than the ships.
No. Okay. Let me explain this properly then. We get to a point where we can see this sound. It's like it's within sight. We stop the ships. I go out on the Nightmare to the port. I explain to the people, like either the dockmaster or the guard or whoever the fuck, that hey, pirates. We actually just killed the fucking pirates. We're here to. And once we negotiate some kind of nonetheless dock, I come back, tell them, hey, we're good. Then we go dock.
Like I said, he wants to be the sacrificial lamb.
I mean,
I just figured if I do that, well, that's going to get shot at. Okay, I'm trying to be somewhat smart here.
just keep in mind that you are riding a magical horse in the air towards the city by yourself. with no ship flying a flag, no.
I mean, if there's ships in the back,
nothing like that.
we'd be having the white flag.
Yes, but also, you're one dude riding a horse toward the docks, and you don't really have a way to be like, "Hey, I'm good," and then let them trust you. You know. Just keep that in mind that you're gonna probably be met by some curious faces, probably some who have crossbows pointed at you. You know.
I mean, fair, but as long as I can at least talk, at least they hear me out. Especially if I also can I could probably grab something and make it look like a white flag I can just carry on the horse.
All right, sure. It's
I
a
can
it's a. My
also
point is,
for-
it's a very flashy display, regardless of
For
what you're
the
doing.
0 it's worth, Conley can warding bond you.
From that far away, over the
I can warding
several.
bond him and the horse.
Yeah, but how long does that last?
Like 10 minutes.
Yeah, so no. It's gonna be a little while before he gets there.
Well, because the idea is like this town is in sight of the ships, like like they can see them on the horizon. Like
Yeah.
they're
That's a good idea.
close enough away. Like
Yeah, it's several miles away.
yeah, fair. I just wanted us to try and keep out of cannon range while someone goes into to kind of explain the situation. If,
Actually, Conley.
I feel like
like,
the captain was gonna do that.
I feel like you guys are making it sound like I'm being more stupid than I am, but I get it. It makes sense in my head because I'm thinking like, okay, the ships are in view of the port. They can probably see the ships. They see the white flag, and they see someone coming alone ahead of the ships. Like, okay, it's either an envoy or something.
Alright, since Conley is here, why don't we let the peace cleric do peace? I could probably get something going. Tongues, clairvoyance.
You could come with me.
Yeah, I can come with you. What do I know about Angel's Bay? 'Cause, I mean, shrug.
Roll a history check. You're from the northern
Yeah.
point in Aryvahl, but Angel Bay is kind of a famous location, so I'll give you a chance to know some stuff.
Like, I swear my logic here isn't terrible.
Yes.
It's a little
It's
terrible.
not awful.
It makes sense to me. I don't know why.
I understand that. I understand that it makes sense to you, but it makes sense to no one else. At least not 100% the way that you think it is. 8. The most that an 8 will get you is that you know that Angel Bay was the landing point when people first discovered Aryvahl, or rediscovered it rather. It was the first expeditionary skyships that landed on Aryvahl landed here in Angel Bay, and eventually it was a famous enough point that it spawned a town out of it, and it is now essentially the biggest colony on the entire continent that has been established.
Yeah, I think the only thing I can really do is chase. I don't know anyone to send descending to.
It's like
Otherwise
it's
it could
like
be
Port Royal in Pirates of the Caribbean. You know, it's like it's established. It's got it's a full ass town. It's got a majority of the military power that Onyx has sent over there. Like it's got part of an armada docked to guard it. So it's not like you're just arriving at the shore of, Maryland or whatever. This is like arriving at New York, but like, 1600s New York.
Oh, that's right. I have thaumaturgy. I could use thaumaturgy to shout loud, but I doubt anyone would hear me, like, high up.
It's just thunderclap to announce your presence.
Oh yeah, solid. Well,
Use skywrite. Somebody use skywrite to put in the sky. Don't shoot. I'm on a horse. It's the one time that spell's useful.
But yeah, we go in, yeah.
Yeah, sure. Let me narrate the scene as you approach Angel Bay in the first place. Let's do that.
I'm
first.
expecting to get fucking clowned on because I swear this makes sense. I don't understand why it's not making sense to y'all.
So Angel Bay is that little inlet there on the map, and when you first catch sight of the mainland, it's several miles off and shrouded by fog for the most part, because you're within like the area where the open void is no longer visible. It's mostly like you're sailing on a cloud, But in front of you, you can see the whole town of Angel Bay. That's kind of there. You can see through a spyglass that somebody has. I know Tavanta, I think, has one for whatever reason, or you could borrow the captain's. That the whole city kind of has, it starts at the shore and then goes up in elevation as you go further inland, and behind it is a mountain, like a small mountain range, almost like hills, but they're tall enough to be mountains, and you can see also that patrolling the bay itself, there is a contingency of ships flying the military flag of Onik on them, that kind of patrol back and forth along the entrance to the bay. You can see that the buildings that kind of like climb up the hill there are very much not of Onesian design. They're kind of their own thing, constructed in a way that you have not seen up to this point. And yeah, there you go. There's Angel Bay. It looks like a fairly large settlement, almost like a small city, essentially. But presumably well defended, given the amount of ships patrolling the bay itself.
I feel like since we're having all the white flags and shit, we're probably good to not get shot at.
Possibly. You can see those ships and they can see you with the spyglass. So it's open air. There's not much of a horizon to hide you. So, with that in mind, I don't know if Chance is going to go through with his horsey plan. But if he is, he's going to have to ride up to the blockade. And I don't know if anyone's going with him, but the Nightmare can carry 2 people, so.
If he's going, I'll go and warding bond all 3 of us. That way we stand a chance of survival.
Great.
I'll cast Pass Without a Trace on Chance.
That's not a good idea.
Is that possible?
How long does that last? An hour?
Let's see.
It's like an hour, right? I also don't know if they get the benefit if they stray more than 30 feet from you.
Oh, it's a self-target. Never mind. No, it wouldn't work after they get out of my range. Not that I could target somebody. That's never mind.
Each creature you choose within 30 feet of you for the duration. So, yeah, no, I mean, you could. If you held concentration on it for an hour, he could ride off and have the bonus.
Yeah, fuck it. Then I'll do it.
Yeah, because the initial spell allows you to choose those creatures, but once you're holding concentration on it, it doesn't go away if they leave the radius. So.
Yep, cool. I'll do that then. Less chance of getting shot at.
Sure. Sure. It's depending on whether he's going to be stealthy or if there's a chance to hide. I mean, there is if he's riding through the clouds, but we'll see. This is gonna be weird and unnecessary. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pause the recording and wait for him to come back, and then we'll continue when he gets back here.
It's just going to end in tears, isn't it?
I don't know, man. This is gonna be an interesting set of events that happen. It's fine. It's fine.
So
Here's the thing: you have Pass Without a Trace on you, in case you want to hide. And it's if you're going through with the horse plan, it's you and Conlia on the horse.
All right.
Great. So you begin to charge the blockade on your horse. Are you going to hide at all?
A blockade? What?
Yeah.
There's a
There's patrolling ships, military ships, at the bay, which I explained to
who
you
are
before you
probably
left.
what we'd explain our case to. We'd probably land on one of those, to be honest.
Yeah. I want to
That
approach them.
counts.
I want to approach them openly without any hostility.
Okay, so you are currently riding a horse through the air, flying it towards ships. All right. How the fuck do I do this? You're gonna have to make one hell of a persuasion check.
That's what the warding bond is for when we get close.
Yeah.
Fuck, I might even as well. Guidance you. I can warding bond guidance you, and then it'd be funny.
Concentrations.
No, warding bond's an ability.
Oh,
Guidance. Or not warding bond. Fucking sorry.
Emboldening bond.
Emboldening bond.
Yeah.
My bonds are strong.
This is a
that's what she said.
persuasion check with disadvantage because it's weird.
All right, have guidance and emboldening bond. Don't let me down.
I mean, you know what I mean by weird. I hope it's not just because
Yeah.
I think it's weird. It's because anyone who would see
Wait,
a
it
random
doesn't
person
happen
riding
often.
on a flying horse towards a military blockade would think it was
Wait.
weird.
These are on nation, right?
Yes.
I
They're
still have my
Onision
I
military
still have,
ships.
I still have my papers that confirm the nobility stuff.
Fantastic. I don't know that they can see that from the ships.
Well, I'm just saying if they let us land and talk, but they're not gonna let us land.
This is what the persuasion check is for. Disadvantage with all your bonuses that you get from Conlia.
All right,
So it's what,
what am I
2d4?
in here?
You're getting 2d4.
Persuasion disadvantage plus 2d4.
Well, fuck.
I mean, that's
funny.
still above a 10. So.
It's an 11. I have a chance here.
Did you also roll 2d4 with that? Is it on there?
Yeah, there's
Plus
2d4
guide,
there.
That's it. There's an 11.
Hmm.
All right. When you get about 400 feet off, a warning shot whizzes by you, whizzes by your head, and flies into the clouds below.
How are we supposed to react to that? Are we supposed to go back to our ship and just leave?
I don't know, but they fired on you. It was not a cannon blast. I will say it was like a
Small arms.
yeah, like a, what do you call it? The swivel gun. It was a swivel gun.
Let me
See.
read the exact
Abolist?
wording of.
There was a puff of smoke, and you heard something whiz by your head from the ships.
Huh. Is this fine?
I can use thaumaturgy to make my voice carry, but I don't think that's gonna matter. So probably far away.
Can we stack thaumaturgy? I know the answer is no.
No,
Uh,
you can try it, but you'll only hear yourselves.
we're that far away still?
You're still like 400 feet from them.
Does thaumaturgy have a?
No. I mean, even
No, I'm saying how.
even
does thaumaturgy
Thunderwave.
have a thing?
All thaumaturgy does is amplify your voice. But Thunderwave, the louder spell, is only 300 feet, if I remember correctly. So you're still fairly far away, and you were warning shot at. So do it that way you will.
Didn't I mention grabbing a flag or something we use as
They
a white
probably have a
flag? I did mention that. I know I did that.
Sure.
They probably have a spyglass, so I'm gonna like put both hands up and wave. Let's see if that helps.
Okay. Are you still riding toward them, or are you gonna stop?
That's
Yeah,
a fucking
we're-
chance.
We're gonna stop at the shot and like try and because
Pull
that
back
would
on
be
the reins.
Down.
Like we're not turning around. We're just staying right where we are when the shot was fired.
Fantastic. Okay, so the ship that fired at you begins to turn in your direction and fly over to you. It takes about 5 minutes, but not 5 minutes. It takes about like a minute, but they get to you and kind of pull up alongside you. This really tall military armada ship.
You know why I pulled you over today?
Yeah, dude, it's literally, literally like, "Bad boys, what you want?" Starts playing in your head for no reason. And the a gentleman in a very fancy coat, ribbons pinned to his chest, all that fun stuff, big ass purple hat, purple coat, heavy like salt and pepper mustache over his lip to the point where it looks like he's almost not talking with his mouth but with his mustache. Leans over the ship and says, "Identify yourselves." At the behest of the Ornitian Royal Navy.
Well, Your Grace, go ahead and identify yourself.
I am Chance Fairweather, steward of Lershev. We're here on business. Just wanted to give a heads up on the situation because we are currently we did capture a pirate ship and we didn't want to get shot when we tried to dock.
Yes, we are aware of the ship known as the Storm Belcher on the horizon. You mean to tell us that you have commandeered this vessel?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Very well. Ride backward towards your ship and approach slowly. We shall give you escort into the bay.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Be warned that if any funny business is to occur, you will incur the wrath of the entire Royal Navy. He's very like pompous and like putting on a face, but
Yes, sir.
okay, and then I'm assuming you do so. So eventually,
Yeah.
when you ride back, you're like, this guy's a fucking weirdo, but he's told us he's going to escort us. That ship rides out of formation with you and pulls up alongside your kind of group of ships, along with two others that kind of flank you on the sides.
So if any funny business, they can just do the scene from Pirates of the Caribbean where there's just two ships broadside into the one in the middle.
Pretty much. This whole process takes like, about an hour and a half to get you guys from that moment with him to sailing out there to slowly moving into port and getting yourselves to the dock. They're definitely keeping an eye on you the entire time. Cannons trained, all the flaps are open and the cannons are poised to rake your ship if if you decide to fight them, but obviously you won't. I should hope so. Eventually,
We're stupid, not suicidal.
Yeah. Eventually, the escort leaves you behind. The captain of one of the ships just whistles on that little like Navy whistle that they have, and they all back off and rejoin the patrol, and you guys find a few places on the dock to dock your ships. And you are in Angel Bay.
Okay. That went a lot better than I thought it was going to.
You are met with at least with the ships that you bring into port. You are met with 3 groups of guards that are standing by just in case some shit happens. And the harbor master of this location will eventually introduce himself to the captain of your first ship, and she will begin to explain the situation that everyone's in for you. after after about 20 minutes of explanation and what's happened, etc., um, he calls off the guards, and you are free to take your yourselves ashore. Free to disembark.
I would ask the harbor master, well, if he's still there, where we might ask about a bounty on if there is one.
He's already strode away. He's gone. So if you want to find somewhere, you can ask someone else or go looking for it.
I would, because there's probably like an office or some kind of dock thing.
Sure. So you're gonna go and try and find some naval office, harbor master's office, whatever it is. Anyone else doing anything?
I want to see if
Supporting
I
Chance.
import-export shop.
Sure. Okay, so you go off in search of the stores.
Yep.
Conlia, Rabbit Man, and Flamora.
Oh,
I'm gonna
Conley
go
will
with-
supporting Chance. Rabbit Man will probably be following Dalavash.
God damn it! Why are you following me? I got a stalker. Help me!
I'm gonna be following Chance to go also look for the bounty place.
Okay. All right. So, Chance, go ahead and make me investigation, and Dalavash, go ahead and make me investigation.
Do I have time to cast guidance on myself?
No. This is over the course of time that guidance doesn't cover.
Yeah, that's a 14.
Okay.
If it helps, I would ask people if they can point me to a direction of an office.
Okay. 17, fair enough. So Dalavash and Rabbit Man split off from the group. The rest of you go to ask for directions. Finding one of the guards that's still kind of meandering around the docks, he points you to the harbor master's office, which is like three or four blocks over from where you guys are at right now. Making your way that way, I'll just hand wave it, but the any and all bounties that are posted are usually posted through the Adventurers of Aryvahl, the Adventurers Guild on this continent, and their guild hall is towards the is up what they call the Gold Road, which is a kind of a winding street that cuts through the center of the city. So if you go along the Gold Road, then you can find eventually what you're looking for, essentially, is how it works. Dalavash, you go on the Gold Road right away. And after about half an hour of walking past residential housing and stuff like that, you eventually come to what looks to be a market square, at the center of which is a fountain, with a depiction of an angel standing on it, holding a bowl that is trickling water out of it and down into the fountain itself. There are a collection of people meandering around the fountain. Some of them are eating food that they have from the various street vendors. Some are just walking around. Some are doing their shopping in the square here. You notice that there are several different shops and buildings around the area. One of which is a general store. There is, let me see. There's Angel Bay, yes, okay. There is there's what looks to be like a fortified garrison, but it's been decorated. With the trappings of a tavern. There is a blacksmith shop, a weapon and armor shop nearby. There's also a next door to that is a what looks to be some sort of boudoir or antique shop, from what you can tell just by looking in the window. And then somewhere else in there's another place, a general goods store called Emma's General Goods.
I'm gonna check out the blacksmith first.
Okay. So you walk over. This building is called the Hearty Targe. Targe. It's a a fairly uh, wide. It's more wide than it is tall building. Um, Wherein you can hear pounding of metal, and in the shop portion you can see like the various weapons and armor that they have for sale. Um, and then off to the side, like behind a curtain, you can hear like where all the metal pounding is coming from. And they have basically any weapon you could want here. They either have on display or can make for you. There is a halfling man with a comb over and a goatee who is currently behind the counter, um, polishing what looks to be a set of throwing knives that he has laid out on a cloth on the counter in front of him. There are a couple other people in here as well. They seem to be the warrior type, at least from what you can tell by the way they're dressed. They're each wearing leather armor, and they each have a sword at their side, and they're perusing the different weapons and stuff in the store.
I let out a low whistle as I examine the warriors, but I keep on walking and go toward the gnome that said seemed to be the shopkeep, right?
Yeah, the halfling men.
Halfling. Hey, excuse me. C- do you buy raw materials?
It depends on the raw material. What have you got for me?
Crocodile. I first take out the crocodile leather.
Ooh, what a beastie!
Yep. Took a nice chunk out of me.
Right. Is that a
I took the
contract,
chunk
or
right.
did that just jump out at you one day?
What?
I know they can get that big in the swamp, but did that just jump out at you, or was that a contract you had?
I was sort of taking a dip in the water, then I sort of jumped out, I guess.
You're a braver soul than most, and fire resistant apparently too. Alrighty. Let's see.
Wait, what do you mean fire? Huh?
What? This didn't come from the boiling marshlands outside the city.
What? No, I found this on a fucking island on the way here.
Even better. Alright, well, the hide itself is in very good condition, despite having travelled all that way, apparently. And, it's quite a big animal you skinned here.
Yep. I'm looking to sell it. And depending on what kind of price you give me, I might have more.
Alrighty, let's see here. What can I do? Fine leather is this. I'll give you... Not much of a tanner. Crocodile hide's hard, though. Could be a shield, could be a buckler. Set of boots, leather armor. I'll pay 50 gold for it.
Alright, you seem like an honest sort. I hand over the crocodile leather. I try to be careful not to, tip him over though.
You can lay it. Just lay it on the counter. I'll get to it eventually.
Alright. Now, next part is a little bit weird. I pull out the two canes first. That's made out of the dinosaur ivory.
Whew, those are nice pieces.
Yeah, well, it came out of the other one of this, and pulls out the other horn.
Ah, they're specially handcrafted, eh? Well, not quite engraved. They're really simple. Are they detached? Do they have weapons in them?
Nope. It could be though, with the right hand.
These kind of things you can't really turn into a weapon after you've carved it out. Alright, well, I can't do much with the canes themselves. My wife might, but you'd have to go talk to her. I'll pay you for the horn. It's quite a big one. Let's see.
Oh, here's a nose horn that comes with it, and pulls out nose horn as well.
Okay. Let's see. For the lot of it, I'll give you 20 gold.
I'm assuming that's just for the horns.
Right. The canes, I can't really do anything with. You're welcome to talk to my wife next door, but doesn't interest me per se.
Fair enough. The horns are yours. Now, this beastie. Oof.
Pull out slop that used to be T-Rex meat.
What? No. I got rid of the rotten meats. I pull out the. Oof. This one was a fucking fierce beast. Pulls out the displacer hide.
Ah, now that I'm familiar with. Alrighty. Displacer beast hide. Interesting. You're looking to turn that into something, or are you looking to just sell it as is?
I was hoping you could craft me a cloak.
That I can do. It's a joint venture. My wife's the enchanter between the two of us, and I can craft the cloak as is. Depends on how quickly you want it, friend. If you want it standard, take probably a couple of weeks and somewhere in the neighborhood of 1,000 gold.
Oh boy. Yeah, no, I don't have that kind of money. I have a lot of money, but not that kind.
Sure, up to you. That's the price I've got for one of these. Given that it still has to be enchanted and cured and all that. Fine hides though. If you're looking to make it.
You know what? No, fuck it. I'm in a good mood. How much you want to buy it? It's in a really good condition.
Just the hide by itself. Well, considering I can make quite a buck off of it, I'd pay 250 gold for it. Just the pelt by itself.
Fine, I'll throw in the canes for your missus. How about that?
Sure. Maybe we'll need them in our old age. Why not?
What? You don't look over fucking 50.
I'm a little bit older than 50, my friend. Thank you, though. Flattery will get you somewhere in this place. Here. He bags up all your shit and says, I threw in an extra 50 gold for the canes. Maybe my wife can use it. We'll see. But, there you go.
Cool. Yeah,
So is 350, 370?
I'm at a total of 783 gold after that transaction.
Yeah. If you can keep track, fantastic. I'm just saying 370 was, I think, the entire transaction when you were selling shit to him.
At some point after this transaction, probably like right about now, Walton's gonna point to arrows and be like, "These arrows have different tips."
Oh, Jesus Christ, where the hell did you come from?
Just imagine that moment in the office when Dwight gets scared by Angela. He's like, fuck! Looks off to the side. Right you are. Very keen eye. These are magic tipped. Little bit of
Walton blinks a couple of times, but he was just like, "Ah, cool metal tips."
well,
Yeah, we found this guy literally in the middle of woods. Well, middle of the woods, in the middle of a floating isle.
Sounds like a tale, my friend.
Yeah, here's a problem. He doesn't understand money.
Well, interesting.
Oh no.
Regardless, these arrows are of the magical variety. These have been crafted by myself and my wife. These will hit things a little bit harder, fly a little bit straighter, that kind of thing. You'll find you hit your targets more often than not.
I do sometimes miss.
Well, if you want him, you're gonna have to buy him.
How do I buy?
You see those yellow gold coins?
Where are you pointing?
Remember the ones, the little yellow gold coins I give to people whenever they give me stuff? Remember when we got the
Yes.
food? Yeah, you need a lot of those.
How many?
Look at the halfling.
For this bushel of 20, it's about 100 gold.
100 of them.
How many do you have?
No. I fed you. That's it. These are my money, and this are all going to me and my tribe. That's it. I'll help you with the lodging and food, but weapons, you're on your own.
If you're strapped for coin, you can always go across the street. There's a bounty board in the Adventurers Guild right over there. Maybe pick up something.
Oh, thank God.
Let's go.
Thank you, sir. You have a wonderful day.
Oh, thank you. I can make some fine pieces with this, I'm sure. Come back if you find yourself in need of extra weapons or enchantments.
I look at I flex and show my muscle. These are the only weapons I need.
Suit yourself. He goes back to polishing the daggers.
I'm especially like an hour later, Chance comes. It's like, hey, I have a displacer piece pelt to sell to you. You're like, another one?
Yeah, jeez. Must have been a bounty out for those fuckers. All right. Open season on displacer beasts in the swamp.
You want to really quickly go across the street? Because I think this is going to be relatively quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with him.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
let
you're
them
only a
cross
little
first.
bit. The rest of the group is a little bit behind you, but not that much behind. So you could all meet up as you enter the Adventurers Guild together.
Okay.
Go.
So this building is called the Silver Hall. It's a popular tavern located along the Gold Road. It looks like a castle, like a small castle, but it's decorated on the outside with banners and the sign that says the name of the tavern. It does that thing where, like, if you go to any like big city on the coast, a lot of the times the shops are too small to have people standing around and waiting, so they'll post the menu outside in like the window to show you like what the menu is. It has kind of like that thing. So there's like the menu is posted there that details like the day's special, and there's advertisements for the Adventures of Aryvahl. We're always hiring, that kind of thing. It even has like a little moat out front of it, like a decorative thing, and the garrison portcullis is currently pulled up, but presumably that still closes. Walking inside the building, you can see there is a ton of people hanging out in here, even in the middle of the day. And all of them seem to be some kind of flavor of adventurer, from what you can tell. You got shady rogues in the corner with their hoods pulled up looking edgy. You got people arm wrestling in the corner with their bulging muscles. You got
high school all over again.
Yeah, it's all very clicky. You got people with missing teeth and scarred eyes and big beards and giant weapons. And in the center of the room, in the middle of all of it, is a giant wooden pillar that goes from floor to ceiling that is covered in parchment paper that's been pinned to it in various places.
I'm going to check the poll, see if there's like any bounties on the Stormbelcher and the captain thereof. Otherwise, I was gonna wind up having to ask. Otherwise, I was gonna wind up having to ask somebody at a counter about it.
There are probably about 100 different bounties for different things on this board, and all of them are structured relatively the same. It'll say if it's a straight up bounty, like someone put a bounty on something, it'll say like wanted X amount of this or wanted this person for theft or whatever. here's the gold, dead or alive, whatever. There are general quests that are part of the adventures thing that I have a downtime activity for that have the required ranking that is posted by the Adventurers Guild itself in order for you to take on said quest. So like you'll see like journeyman, novice, ranked, that kind of thing on a lot of these, like journeyman wanted, master wanted, whatever it is.
By the way, Conley, just as a reminder, because it just came to mind, the guy you talked to through the Inquisitions, there's a about likely 90% chance he's dead in a hole somewhere.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
He's been gone for over 3 months. Actually, had to close it. We actually had to foreclose his shop. Because wasn't paying taxes.
Conlia looks. Go ahead and roll me an insight hunting. I'll do this.
Chance was saying that matter of fact. He didn't like say that, or then like emotional inflection is just like,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No.
You forget I have a -2 to these kinds of things.
Oh no. No, that's perfect. Don't worry.
Conlia looks away at something else. After a couple of minutes of checking, you do come across a bounty for a Captain. Was it Captain Bildrat? I think was this person's name, with a very unflattering drawing of the person, but you can tell it's for them because it says Captain of the Bilge, the Storm Belcher. So Captain Bildrat's bounty was 10,000 gold.
Ooh. Like Chance will kind of reach up and pull the paper down.
Well, let's cash in. Holy
Anybody say anything when we grab it?
Nope. Other people are doing the same thing you're doing. They're taking random shit off the wall all the time.
Walton's gonna look over at that. Is that enough for arrows?
Yeah, don't look at me. He like to sneak up on fucking people.
That's what I mean by arrows. Just for the.
We went to the. Long story short, he went to the magic store, weapon store. He had magic arrows. He went to buy them.
All right. If he's gonna be staying with us, him having some kind of weaponry might be effective. We'll negotiate the split of the bounty in a second. I guess I go up to the counter or whatever.
Sure. There's a fairly long bar that several people are sitting at, drinking away. Finding an empty spot, bartender slide over to you in a couple minutes. Let me see. What the fuck was his name? That guy. Where is he? Okay, it's a dark-haired dwarven man who's got a big scar over one eye, and which is like clouded over and useless at this point. He like reaches over to you and says, "I haven't seen you around these parts. New adventurers for the guild?"
New in town. We're from Onyx, across the sea.
Dalavesh spits on something and wipes it off and makes sure it's clean and holds up his Adventurers Guild member.
Oh,
right. I saw that when you walked in. Right. Well, welcome to the Silver Hall, boys. Returning member. Interesting that you have that. I haven't seen you before around here.
We'd like to cash in this bounty.
Okay. You've tracked down Captain Bildrat, then?
More like dumbass ran into us.
Sure.
Yes, he despite his apparent notoriety, he was not very impressive.
He went down in a two-swing.
All right. Well, you got proof on you?
We got his ship.
Chance will also pull out a flag and the letter. His flag and a letter from a ordained captain.
Very well. What was your name again?
Chance Fairweather.
Chance, fantastic. And you, young pup, what's your name?
You're talking to me, right?
Aye?
Vash or full. Right. I go by Vash.
Spit it
but
out, boy.
according-
We haven't got all day.
I go by Vash, but according to the paper that I written down when I wrote the guild, when I signed up, Dalavash is the full name, and I'm employed by Lord Feather.
It's Fairweather.
I thought it was Feather.
A
Right.
face palm.
All right. Well, fantastic. I'll take these under consideration. I'll pass them off to the man who needs it. He looks over and yells to the corner of the room. Oi, Greybeard! We've got some bounties to claim. And you see a man in the corner of the room, very tall, highly muscular, bald, tan skin, big beard like most of them, and he wearing a big suit of wearing a suit of half plate and carrying a maul, like an intricately decorated maul on his back. As he comes over to the bar and says, well, what have we here? Looks like someone's come to claim the bounty on old Bilge Rat here. He snatches the letter from the dwarven man's hand and says, all right. Well, everything looks to be in order. I guess I'll have to make that trek down to the docks like I thought I was. You boys hang tight.
Are we gonna have to hand over the ship too, or can we claim that as a spoil?
Ship's yours, as far as I'm aware. Bounty wasn't to capture the ship for it was to take care of the pirate. And if you took care of the pirate, we're all squared away. I just got to get down to the docks real quick to check out the legitimacy of this here letter, and we'll be good to go.
Well, we also have the flag here, if that helps prove our case at all.
That's part of it. Keep it on you, though. I've seen it, that's enough. If I can find the ship at the docks, I'm sure it'll stick out like a sore thumb. Then I'll be back with your reward in 24 hours.
Well,
Okay.
I lean over to Chance, like, how much did you say was the bounty?
bounty was 10,000 gold.
Holy shit, I've got to eat a lot of fucking meat for a week.
My question is, was he really worth 10 grand?
I mean, I might be able to start $6,000 tops, in my opinion.
Well,
Like he was an absolute punk.
sometimes it's worth it to get rid of the annoyance. There's a lot of money being traded hands around here at Angel Bay. And beyond here, well, there's adventures chapters all over the place. You guys are new, aren't you?
New in Aryvahl, yes.
A lot of money to be made if you sign up for the guild. I say this one's already got his head in the sand, but if you want to get
also
your
have
hands
one.
dirty, let me know, and I'll set you up with
I
recruit
set up with
badges.
I set up with the branch across the. What the fuck
At-
do we across?
We set up the
Open
branch
sea.
at Onyx.
Yeah, I signed up at the. No, not Onyx. What the hell is that place?
It was in Onyx,
At Onyx.
the city of Onyx.
Onyx, like Bryonic,
City of
except
Bryonic.
not.
No. I signed up with the Netria before I left.
Oh, I signed up at Onyx. Oh, we both signed up at Onyx.
Hey, whatever works. But regardless, it's impressive. I'll say that much. If you're looking to
Jeez.
increase your standing, newbie, let me know. There's always room for improvement. Just take something off the wall that fits your stature and talk to me so I can get your name in the pool and see how things work out.
2 thumbs up.
Sure.
All right, who's
Reaches his hand out to shake yours and says, name's Greybeard. I'm the headmaster here. Guildmaster.
According to Chieftain Demi's your leader. Right. Nice
Yep.
to meet you.
I'm the head of this here chapter of the Adventures of Aryvahl. Have been for quite a while. If anything needs done in Angel Bay, it goes through me. So, don't be shy. He gives you a smile underneath his big gray beard and claps you on the back real quick and exits the building.
Really quickly, as Greybeard's exiting, Walton's gonna tug on Slamora's clothing a little bit, and then point to one of the bounties and be like, "What does this one say?"
What does it say?
There's a bunch of them.
What does the fox say?
I can just make
Like-
something up. So the point of the bounty board, by the way, is it's a downtime activity.
Yeah.
So, there are a number of random things. A lot of these are escort jobs, like because the wilderness is so volatile outside of any major settlement. Any number of random things could happen, and people need protection when they travel from place to place. So if you're traveling over land, a lot of the time people will hire the adventurers of Aryvahl to escort them. So a lot of these are escort quests. A couple of them are cull this giant beast in this area. This guy stole my lunch money. I need you to go and rough him up a bit, and I'll pay you whatever the lunch money was. There's some minor level stuff. Then there's stuff that's like, hey, we have word that that a young dragon is fucking up the roads along this stretch of coast, and we need some brave or stupid people to go and get it, and we'll pay you a lot of money for it. But it all depends on your rank in the guild. So only the people who have the certain rank, who have proven themselves on a number of different jobs, can take higher level quests and earn more money because of it.
Yeah. At this point, Walton's just pointing to a bunch of them and just asking what they say. It's very clear that Walton can't read, and this is an issue.
Currently, there's a lot of escort quests. There's one that says that there's tribes of Minotaur have begun to increase their rating of caravans along the road from Angel Bay up north, and from within the Boiling Marshlands, which is the area that you guys are technically in, which probably would catch Tavanta's eye if he was here, but he's not. And that those guys need to be taken care of. So that's one thing you key up on. There are a couple of called the Wormlings quests that are going around. There are predatory baby dragons that have taken up roost nearby that need to be called out. There are any number of random swamp creatures that have been giving people trouble along the road. Thieves and bandits that live out in the wilderness that if you were to find them, you could claim a reward or bounty on them, stuff like that.
If it's a 10, how many of us are there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Currently. Counting Conlia and Rabbitman.
And Conleo's guest.
And Conlia's guest would be 7. Girana would be 7.
Yeah, sorry for taking up 3 people's lives. See.
I'm let's say that's Chance, Savanta.
Conleo will pay for her and Sharona.
I'm just trying to figure out how to best split up the bounty money. That's about. Given how the fact that the captain gets a share, that's splitting it up 8 ways. So that's.
Well, okay, so hold on. So
Rabbit Man wasn't there.
Rabbit Man wasn't there, so you don't
why
need to
Rabbit
include
Man
him.
get a cut.
That's set. So 7 brings it down to 6, and also the captain gets a percentage of what you make. So
All right.
whatever money
What's
you
the
make
percentage agreement?
total for the trip, then you take the percentage off of that.
I think I write that. We went with the Oswego, right?
I believe so. Let me double check my notes real quick.
It-
Let's see. You guys were in Cernan province. You were in. Was it
Because
Guam?
Cresera Jatendra sounds right of her name.
Yes, that is correct. I just want to see if I wrote down anything.
We're also in a really weird situation because technically, I don't think that the captain should get the percent that me and Jorana are included because we didn't sign a contract with them.
No, but she gets anything made by the group. So since they are part of the people who are claiming it, then there you go.
If we wanted to do this actually fairly, it'd be a lot of wacky math. I think we just do it easy.
Yeah.
Only reason why
where did you guys
want to
go
split up.
You did it from where? Where did you ship off from? Was it in Cernan province, right?
Yeah, it was I think it was I wrote down the 3 ships we had to choose from. It was the Saracen Merciful captained by Arturo Marget, and then Sigimar Maro, the 7 Stars, who was the Arakakra, and then there was the Oswego captained by Cresera Jatendra. I think we went with the Oswego.
You did. I know you did. I'm trying to find which city it was because I have them grouped by cities. I have
Try
the
Migran.
ships written doan in a specific city.
Try
I think.
I think it was.
try Migran.
Corvoy. Wasn't Corvoy, was it? No.
Now go.
Volkov, Migron. There it is. Air dock. Did I? What? Maybe I didn't write it down. It's not in here. Am I just dumb? Maybe. Let's see.
Just do a
It
Control
was
F.
Migron, but I didn't fucking do that. Maybe it's not on this one. Maybe I had it in a different note section. Ah, here we go. Maybe.
Oh yeah. It was the blue key.
Yes.
The key was blue, not diamond. It's in my notes. It was a Thulfen fucking key, and I wrote down as the blue key because it was the key to the So it was a blue key. I was right. Ha.
Okay, well, I'm going to change it. It should be diamond. The air key should be diamond. The blue key's a different one.
Thulfen Pilot of Sumter.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay, yes. Cresera to tender. I did not write down percentages. So I think, didn't we agree on 12%? Does that sound about right?
Yeah, it might have been.
Yes.
I think we might have talked it down from 12. Talked it down from 18 to 12.
Okay, so the most amicable way to do this, because Conley is correct and she doesn't have the same contract with the captain as you do, and neither does Jorana. If you're splitting it up, split it up equally 7 ways. So divide everything by 7 to give Jorana and Conley their share, and then take the rest of the 5 shares, total them up, take 12% out of it. Is the math that should happen. So with that math in mind, it would be 10,000 divided by 7, which is 1,428 gold and 5 silver. Okay, so that's for both Conley and Jorana.
How much exactly?
So it's 1428.5 gold.
1428.
And 5 silver. And then multiply that by 5 to get the remaining share, which is 7,142 and 5 silver. And then times 0.12.
Are you keeping track of Jorana's gold, or?
She's an NPC. I'm just going to say she has gold.
Okay.
So the percentage that should be set aside for the captain out of 10,000 is 857 gold and 1 silver.
Look, after doing the math, it looked like it was like for the 5 of us, it was 714.142.8 as opposed to 0.5.
There's 5 of you.
Yeah, the Yeah, I did divide by 7 and times it by 5, which is what you did. And
Divided by 7 is that. So if you divide it by 7, that's 1 share is 1428.5, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And when I multiplied it by 5 for us, it was 7,142.8 instead. I thought you said 0.5 for that.
Yeah, it's 7142.85. 85, not just 0.5. And then multiply that by 0.12. And that's the share for the captain. 857 and 1 silver.
Yep. Okay. So set that aside, out of it.
So the rest left over is 6,285 and 7 silver.
All right. Then we divide that 5 ways. So everyone should be getting 1,257 and 1 silver.
There you go. 1,257 gold and 1 silver for everybody. I will make sure
can you
to
put
mark that on Tavanta's sheet as well.
Can you put the enchant?
Yeah, I'll put it in roll 20 because I'm here. 1, 2, 5.
And
7.
that does mean Walton gets enough to go buy his arrows.
I didn't factor him into the bounty. If you want to pay him what you want to pay him, then there you go. But Walton's not part of this calculation.
No. I'll give. I'll ask him how much was the arrows?
It was 100 for a bushel of 20.
I'm asking in character.
I know. I'm reminding him in character. As God.
Oh,
What's God reminding who of? Sorry.
I'm reminding you
Dog.
how much the arrows costed.
His chance is asking Walton how much how much
yeah.
the arrows were.
Walton will be like 100 gold.
All right. Once we get paid for the bounty, we'll go get you those arrows. All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Well, I'm the one who brought you with us, as opposed to leaving you back on the island. So
oh, good. You could teach him how money works.
already planning on it.
Right.
Just been kind of busy.
Meanwhile, since I spend much of my money on food and drink anyway, I'll figure him into that budget.
You also have
Alright.
1,000 gold to afford your displacer cloak now, if you want to.
Yeah, I'd rather get something else. I just realized that was just something else I want.
Sure.
What does displacer cloak even do?
It's
Disadvantage
disadvantage,
not to hit you, which is why it's so expensive.
but it doesn't work on me.
It doesn't?
Hello, wild shape.
Oh yeah, that's right.
The only thing that'll work on me as an item-wise is a fucking animated shield.
Sick.
That's it.
Well, there you go. There's your item. Also, I could come up with a wild shape working item, like a collar or something.
There's already items, but you said we couldn't use them because for some reason it doesn't work.
I mean, I can homebrew something specifically. That's what I'm saying. Something that will work with your wild shape. Like if I come up with something, we can talk over it together, but that's it for another time. As of now, we'll just say that you guys can collect your money, first of all. So put that on your character sheets, all of you. If you want to go and buy those arrows, go for it. But I'm going to stop the session here.
Yeah.
If you guys want to, next time we play, if you guys want to do like downtime or stuff, I have that as a whole downtime activity that can be done, and we can suss that out next time. And then it's on for the next part of the adventure.
Next part of we have to find out what to do with the ship first.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be fun too.
I mean, I think the idea was that we're gonna.
We can figure that out next time. But right now, it's we've gone 15 minutes over, so let's get you guys out of here. And we'll play again next week. Hopefully, if enough people are here to do it, and then yeah, we'll continue on. So yay, first game of the year.
Hopefully, our other residential druid can make it.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Mm.
My schedule has been very weird lately, so I don't know if we'll actually play next week. I'll let you guys know when I know. Currently, my work is just scheduling shit in the middle of the day, like in the middle of the week, arbitrarily at different times for doing stuff. So, I don't know what next. I don't know what next week looks like quite yet until they tell me, and I'm assuming I will know sometime later this week, on like Thursday or something like that, or on Friday.
Got
maybe.
it.
We'll see. But yeah, I will see you guys. I'll see you guys next week, hopefully.
I had fun.